Getting set for baseball under the lights just outside of Atlanta at SunTrust Park. Tonight, it's an NL Eastern Division showdown between the Philadelphia Phillies and the Atlanta Braves. Cody Bellinger, the National League's batting leader, continues his campaign for a batting crown. Next. Luis Gohara is on the mound for Game 2. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
One of the things that jumps out if you look at that stat sheet, a very high whip coming into this start. One of the things he's going to have to do a much better job, keep traffic off the bases, keep the walks down, try to limit the amount of hits. He's had a rough go of that so far this year. Let's see if he can turn it around in this
Leading
one.
off tonight
Coming to the plate now, Sean
the
Barone. He'll get us started in this one under the lights. First pitch coming. Here it is. Underway in the second of 4 here this weekend as the game's first pitch is taken for ball 1. Well, boys, these Braves, as they take the field here tonight, they come in not exactly setting the world on fire as they've dropped 5 of their last 8 ball games.
Yeah, Matty, they lost last game only by 1 run. Those are the tough ones. But I'm sure they've looked at the film, made a few adjustments, and let's see if they can give a better effort today.
Temperature reading an even 80 degrees at first pitch tonight. Not close with the off-speed pitch taken for a ball.
Sometimes it can be difficult for a pitcher. You're facing a guy that's not known to be a big stick in the lineup. Sometimes the toughest thing is to be aggressive and throw strikes.
Swing, line drive. That's going to be trouble. Around first, he's digging for second. And he will pull into second with a leadoff double.
Now that is the way you want to start a game on the road. He comes out swinging and stands at second as the first base runner of the night. Now we'll see if his teammates can pick him up and if they can punch first.
And that'll bring in the speedy left-handed hitter Andrew Toles. 1 ball, no strikes the count. Fouled off. Barone leads off second with nobody out. Hard hit ball to short. Chavez has it. The throw short hops him at first, and now 2 men are aboard.
Batting third, the first baseman, number 35.
And this is the kind of play that makes a manager go a little bit nuts. It's only the second batter of the entire game, and his defense is throwing the ball around already. I'm sure he's hoping that error isn't a sign of things to come.
So that'll bring in the National League rookie home run record holder Cody Bellinger. He's had a phenomenal year at the plate, entering this August contest as the league's batting average leader.
I've never been in this position in my career before. I wonder if he's counting games down. You certainly want to walk away at the end of the year with a batting crown.
First and second here with nobody out. 1 ball and 1 strike to the Phillies first baseman. And there are the umpires assigned to this one. Balls and strikes belong to Mr. Jerry Hillsdale.
You know, D-Row, I think Jerry Hillsdale is a very good hitter's umpire. Doesn't give much on the edges. He's going to make you put the ball over the plate.
Oh, I love me some Jerry Hillsdale. You have to come over those 17 inches. He ain't giving you anything on the outside corner, and that's the way it should be.
And with an average over 400 over his last few series, he's certainly making his case for the batting title here in August.
Yeah, and this is when you run down the competition. The dog days of August start creeping in. Sweltering heat out there, and you got to find a way to lock in. That's certainly what he's done over the last 10 games. Absolutely crushing the baseball.
And he'll move up to third now. Runners at the corners here with 1 away. Time now for a glance at the Phillies batting order in this one. Who stands out to you, Danny?
Well, Matt, one guy that's worth the price of admission, Andrew McCutchen. He was the catalyst for this ball club last month. He had an on-base percentage of over 400. And when you're doing that, you're really helping your team.
Now at the plate, Starlin Castro. He's looking to get things going at the plate. It has not been going his way of late. He's set and the pitch. No balls and a strike to count. The 0-1 on its way. Off the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike.
With the infield back and a runner at third, he's definitely pitching for a strikeout or maybe something like a harmless pop-up. You could see it from that high fastball, but that was just a good job of laying off that pitch.
Runners are at first and third, 1 away. And he'll step off and fire to the bag. And he's back in standing. The 1-1 makes him swing and miss on a ball out of the zone for strike 2.
I'm pretty surprised by the location on those last 3 pitches. The book on him is that he hits the away pitch pretty well, and he just saw 3 in a row out there.
So does he go back out there again?
No, Matt, I expect him to mix it up. Most catchers won't call for the same location over and over and over.
Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. Swung on and lifted in the air to left center. And a base hit as the Phillies will strike first in this one. They lead it 1-0.
Boy, that has to feel good as a hitter, D-Roy. You get that base hit to give your team the lead. You have to feel good when you get down to first base.
Yeah, it's just a nice approach. You see him turn to his boys right there and get fired up with the dugout. 100%. Not trying to do too much. Able to quiet the moment down, center himself, and come through in a big spot.
And that'll bring up Eric Gonzalez. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1.
Hey, he finds himself in a tough situation early, and he's going to have to execute a pitch to get out of it. But if he does, it'll build confidence, and he starts rolling as the later innings start happening.
Fouled away.
Little guessing game going on right now. Being late on that fastball after the change, he had to be sitting off speed right there.
A 1-1 count. Here's the pitch. Just behind the fastball there. 2 strikes now.
Hey, I know it's early and we're in the first right here, but he's going to have to work that heater to both sides of the plate. He cannot get away with missing over the heart of the plate all night.
Swing and a miss on the fastball that time. Out number 2. Got him with a good high fastball there. Danny, we see a lot of that pitch in strikeout situations these days. What makes it so effective?
I think, Matt, what makes it such a tough pitch is you're changing eye levels. That fastball up looks so enticing to hit that you think you see that ball as a hitter. You think you can drive it, but it's really hard to get on top of that good high hard fastball.
Here's Andrew McCutchen now, as he'll take a called strike here on a borderline pitch. It's strike 1. The 0-1 offering. Swing and a ball hit softly on the ground. And this is hit hard to the right side. Foul. 23 pitches already here in the first inning. And he got him. Minimizing minimizing the damage at just a run. The inning is over. Phillies get a couple of hits here, and it leads to 1 on the scoreboard. We'll move on to the bottom half of inning number 1. It's the Phillies 1, the Braves coming up. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Henry Santiago is ready to go as he's on the mound for the Phils. What's your take on him, Dan?
You know, Matt, he wasn't all that bad in his last one. In a day and age where we don't see a lot of complete games, 6 full innings in his last one, and if they can score him a few runs, he has a chance to win this one here today.
In now, Henry Tamori. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
The center fielder, Henry Tamori.
Here's the first pitch to him. There's a breaking ball that he didn't quite get on top of. These Phillies, as they enter play here tonight, fellas, they've got to be considered one of, if not the hottest team in baseball right now. Winners of 8 of their last 10 ball games.
Yeah, Matty, this team has been playing really well right now, and this is case in point. Chance to jump out again to another 1-0 lead. They've really been doing that. They've been on the attack, early offensive, almost ambush-like approaches to their at-bats, and it's working for them.
A fastball here, and this is softly hit and fouled off to the left. Again, another foul ball. Here's another 1-2. Fastball well outside.
Well, one thing about him, he's an absolute grinder at the plate. You can pretty much count on him battling at the plate every chance he gets.
Here now the 2-2 is swung on and missed. He got him. And time now to take a look at how these Braves are lined up in this one. Who do you have your eye on, Dan?
Well, Matt, I think the cleanup hitter might be the difference in this game. Looking at his stats, I was really impressed with the fact that he's hit 4 bombs in his last 10 games. Lately, he's been the guy to watch, and I think he's ready to do some more damage right now.
Digging in now, Fernando Chavez comes off an 0 for 4 in last night's ball game. First pitch on its way. Fastball too high to start him out here. 1-0. 1 out, nobody on. Lays off a fastball that doesn't miss by much, and it's 2-0. Down low, and the plot thickens here. 3-0. And he missed with that one. It's ball 4. A 1-out walk here in the home first.
And that's the beauty of having a guy in the 2-hole like him. He's almost like another leadoff hitter, working a walk with just 1 out. And I think there's a good chance that he's going to be on the move at some point.
Striding in, Brian Mascara, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And this one runs up high, ball 1. Chavez leads off first with 1 away. Here's a look over to first, and he'll get dirty, but he's back in safely. The 1-0 is swung on and driven out to right center field. A ball that's well hit. Coles going back, but he has no chance to make the play. It's off the wall. Throw won't get him.
Boy, D-Roll, that looked like extra bases right off the bat. This thing caroms off the wall. Outfielder does a great job of getting it in quickly, and probably does a good job holding him to a single.
Yeah, I'm surprised he's not standing on second base there, but you run the replay back. He was busting it out of the box. It's just a nice job by the defense to hold him to a single.
Into the box, Jonathan Allen. And as you check out his righty-lefty splits, no surprise that he hits better against southpaws than he does against right-handers. He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Fastball in there for a called strike. Outside for a ball, 1-1. Strike swinging, timing a little off on that one. Runners are at the corners with one man out. Tries to go the other way as this is hit in the air down the right field line. And that's going to fall for a base hit. And the run will come in to score from third as that'll knock things up at 1 apiece.
Hey, with 2 strikes right there, he's trying to run that ball up and in to try to tie him up, but it didn't quite work out.
Yeah, in today's game, everybody's fighting so hard to keep their hands inside the baseball that I think a non-executed pitch on the inner half, Dan, is exactly what the batter's looking for. Something he can keep his hands inside and just fist to the opposite field.
So coming to the plate, Ricky Hinton. He currently sits 7th in the National League in runs batted in, so a good guy to have at the plate in this situation.
Well, he's right in the prime of his career, and clearly that is resulting in big things for him.
First offering on its way. He'll hold off on the slider to start the at-bat. It's ball 1.
Execute either a good flip something off speed for a strike. You cannot miss over the heart of the plate in these situations. The hitter is on high alert.
Here's a strike with the breaking ball.
Well, he's in a bit of hot water in this first inning, but if he can start throwing his slider effectively like that, he has a lot better chance of settling into this game.
Runners are at first and second with 1 away. Just low with the slider there. That's ball 3.
He's gotten himself into a little bit of trouble out here. Middle of the order up in a run-scoring situation, and now he might have to challenge him. Going to have to make some good pitches here.
Here comes the 3-1 pitch. 3-2, full count. Hit hard to short. Zips it to Castro for 1. On to first as they get the double play to get him out of the inning. Braves get a couple of hits here in plate 1. We'll move on to the second now at SunTrust Park. All tied at 1-1. At the plate, Hugh Coffey. He'll get to take his first cuts here.
The catcher, Hugh Coffey.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. Fastball just misses. That's ball 1.
As a veteran pitcher, he knows if he's going to have success in this one, he's got to establish that pitch in to get those guys to respect it and open up that outer half of the plate.
Slider laid off for a ball. Smoke toward the hole. And a reach to his backhand, but he can't come up with it, and the leadoff man's aboard.
Boy, Dero, the game of baseball has changed. There's so much velocity in the game. That was a 96-mile-an-hour fastball that he smoked the other way.
Yeah, you have to keep your front shoulder tucked right there. You have to honor. When a guy's throwing that hard, 96 miles an hour, you have to honor that fastball and try and work it the other way to keep you on the off speed.
Into the box now, Doug Garcia. 0-1 the count. Comes in here right at 260. 5 homers and 17 RBIs. He's ready. Here's the 0-1. And this misses the outside corner, so it's knotted up at 1-1. Leadoff man aboard here in a 1-1 ball game. Took him right up the ladder that time, and it's 1-2.
Yeah, Matty, not only is this guy using all 4 quadrants, he's elevating, getting their eye level up with a quality fastball.
The 1-2 is looked at off the plate for a ball.
Not sure if that was a great take or if he got locked up on a two-seamer running away, but either way, it worked out well for him. That's a well-thrown pitch, though.
The 2-2. Liner towards second, and a leaping effort, but it's off his glove. And that runner will go no further than second as there are 2 aboard now.
Batting up.
It's so frustrating as a pitcher. You make a quality pitch on the inside half of the plate right there. Try to bust him in, D-Row, and he fights it off the other way.
Yeah, you tip your hat to the pitcher right there. He executed his pitch, but nice job by the offensive player fighting. It doesn't matter what it looks like. A knock's a knock.
And no surprise to see the pitcher squaring around as he gets this one down. There's one, but he'll put this in his pocket and be content with just the 1 out.
Now batting. Shortstop. Sean Barone.
Digging in, Sean Barone. And he's got runners at the corners here with only 1 gone. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Now a big fastball, and he's well behind it with the swing.
Good job there to jump ahead with the fastball. If he's going to get back on track out there, the fastball is what he's going to start to need locating first and foremost. Then he can work his other pitches off of that.
Now the 0-1. On the ground to second base. This could be 2. Flip of his glove for 1. Relay to first in time, and just like that, this side is retired. 4-6-3. They roll it up to get out of the jam. Back to SunTrust Park following this. And that'll bring up the former first-rounder Alex Bregman. He's set to lead off the home half of the second. First pitch on its way. Ball 1.
Ball 1, no strike.
The 1-0 is laid off, but in there for strike 1. No contact there, and it's 1-2.
Beautifully thrown splitter right there. High 80s, down in the zone. Looks like a fastball coming in, and then it just drops off the table. You can get a lot of swinging strikes with that.
And a good bite to that slider as he swings through it for the first out of the inning.
So here's how the Phillies are positioned defensively. The guy I want to spot shadow today is Cody Bellinger. Versatility is his game. The bat plays no matter where he hits in a lineup, but a guy who can play Gold Glove first base and move to the outfield.
At the plate, Guillermo Heredia. First offering on its way. Inside with the first pitch splitter, and it's 1-0. And a strike to even the count. 1-1. Who jumped the gun a bit on that swing, and he's down 1-2. Bases are empty, 1 man out. And he lays off a pitch outside as they draw even at 2-2. Got him swinging. Chased it well out of the zone, and there are 2 gone. Another strikeout for him on the mound, and boy, is it fun to watch him go about his business.
No doubt, Matty. He's one of my favorites, mostly because of his stuff. You know, he can absolutely dominate on any given day because of what he offers up there. It's just nasty. There aren't many hitters that like to see this guy on the mound.
Into the box, Richard MacArthur, as he'll take a look at a slider here that finds the zone for strike one. Looking to set down the side on strikes. Here it comes. A swing and a miss as he chased with 2 strikes, and that will retire the side. 3 up, 3 down, 3 strikeouts. Not too shabby. We're back to Friday Night Baseball on the show after this. Stepping in and ready for another shot, Andrew Toles. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. And the pitch. 3rd inning starts with a slider that's looked at here for ball 1. The 1-0 is looked at for ball number 2. Toles, a 5'9" lefty batter, but throws right-handed. He was selected in the 3rd round during the first-year player draft of 2012.
Yeah, Matty, they certainly got it right when they drafted this guy. He has turned himself into an absolute superstar. Everybody knows this guy's name, and kids are buying his jerseys.
Sent on the ground out to second. Mascara comes up with it. Throw to first in time, and the leadoff man is gone to start the 3rd.
Now batting, the first baseman, Cody Bellinger.
Stepping up now, Cody Bellinger. Hit it hard, but lined out in his first at-bat.
Yeah, Matty, but as he walks to the plate right here, he feels good building off that last AB. He hit that ball on the screws.
Slider bends into the middle of the strike zone, taken for a strike. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. Tamori giving chase. But it's over his head, and it hops the wall for a ground rule double.
Now batting.
So he picks up another hit. First of the game, but as we've mentioned, it's just one of many so far this season for him.
Yeah, Matty, I know he's fighting for a batting title right now, but the consistency this guy has shown from start to finish this season has been awesome for this team. Talking to the manager before the game, he's the one guy when he walks in the clubhouse door, you know exactly what you're getting from him.
Ball 1 to start the at-bat. Bellinger, the runner at second with 1 away. Just missing here, 2-0.
Yeah, I think it's pretty clear they don't want to challenge this guy right here, but working around a guy can come back to bite you at times.
Three and 0 now.
Well, he was definitely looking fastball here, and he got one, but that was good discipline to lay off and get himself into a 3-0 count.
He's set. Here's the 3-0. And that misses ball 4. So it's first and second now with only 1 away.
3 of those pitches were definitely out of the zone, but that last pitch looked pretty darn good to me. You're not usually going to get many favorable calls on 3-0, though. You have to earn that spot.
In now, Eric Gonzalez. Ripped on the ground to first. Oh, and he has some trouble with it, and the effort pays off as he's able to recover and get the second out of the inning. On to first, but not in time as he beats it out.
Well, he definitely rushed himself on that return throw to first there, and he threw it away. They got to force at second, and the runner didn't advance, so it'll just be scored a fielder's choice.
Stepping in now, Andrew McCutchen, as he'll take a look at ball one. 0 for 1 here in the early going. One and 0. Here it is. Soft grounder left side. Bregman gloves it. Throw on to first is in time, and the Phillies are turned away. They get nothing out of this situation as the inning is over. Phillies leave a couple. After 2.5, it remains a 1-1 ball game. Next to hit will be the pitcher, Luis Guajara. He starts off the inning against a guy who struck out the side last inning. How did they get to him here?
I'm not sure, Matt, that they want to stay as patient. He's been throwing a lot of strikes. They might want to start swinging a little bit earlier in the count.
Here's the first pitch to him. Checks his swing, but this pitch is right there for strike one. And this is swung on and missed. 5 quick strikeouts now, and that's your first out of the inning.
Boy, he's really on a roll on the hill right now. As we roll through it again, remember, he struck out the side in the last inning, and now he picks up right where he left off by striking off the leadoff man here. Let's see if he can keep this going for a little bit.
Outside.
Off the plate and away there. 1 ball, no strikes.
Hey, great take on that slider away right there. But I'm thinking in that situation, that pitcher's got to execute a little bit better. That was almost a non-competitive pitch. Being outside, you could almost have let that one go right out of his hand.
1 out, nobody on. Line drive to left. And he'll lay out to make a spectacular catch. Wow.
Boy, that would look like a cinch extra base hit off the bat, but a terrific diving catch in left center field.
Standing in now, Fernando Chavez. As he'll take a look at a pitch too low, it's ball 1. He drew a base on balls his first time up.
Ball
2-0 now.
2 balls, no strikes.
Two out, nobody on. High and deep to left center field. McCutchen going back, but he's not going to get this one. It's into the gap. And he'll make it to second base now with 2 gone.
Yeah, this one was starting to look like it was going to be one of those 1, 2, 3 easy innings. But now all of a sudden, they have the go-ahead run standing out there at second base after the 2-out double. Big moment here.
Now at the plate, Brian Mascara, runner in scoring position with 2 gone. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And he turns on this one and yanks it foul and back out of play. Chavez stands at second with 2 gone. And nothing will come of the 2-out double as the inning is over. Danger averted following the 2-out double. We're back to Friday Night Baseball on the show after this. Start of the 4th upcoming, but first, Heidi Watney standing by with a report.
Matt, I talked with Philadelphia's manager during the break about the Phillies' offensive production to this point. And overall, he's really happy with the at-bats they're putting together. Yes, they've only scored 1 run, but he said they've done a great job of forcing the pitch count up, and he thinks that's going to lead to more offense for them as this game goes on.
All right, thanks, Heidi. Stepping in, Hugh Coffey. He'll go to work trying to do something about breaking this 1-1 tie.
Coffey.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And he misses inside with that one, ball 1.
That's the kind of pitch that reminds me of many reasons why I wasn't a very good hitter. This thing was inside and coming in hot, and he just gave a stone-cold take. I'm bailing out of the way if I'm in the box, no doubt about it.
Count even now at 1-1. The 1-1 is taken for ball 2. And ooh, he's really given some leeway on the outside edge here. 2-2 now. He stays alive, still 2-2. And he missed with this one up around the noggin. Now it's full. Into the corner and slicing foul. Locked in a good battle. Here comes another one. And another foul ball. Once again a 3-2. And he finally wears him down here as he strikes him out after a 9-pitch at bat.
Really good late bite on that slider right there. The best ones have that late action that just darts at the last minute. They're so tough to get the bat on, and when you've got that good slider going, it's a great strikeout pitch.
Into the box, Doug Garcia. As the first pitch to him runs a bit inside for ball 1. A base hit in his first trip. A ball and a strike. 1 run, 5 hits, and no errors on the ledger for the Phillies to this point. Swing, line drive. That's going to be trouble. He takes the turn and heads for second. And he's in there easily at second with a 1-out double.
The pitcher.
Well, he was definitely struggling coming into this one, but I think we could say that cold streak is officially over. That's his second hit of the game, and it goes for extra bases. We'll see now if this game proves to be a huge turning point for him.
Into the box now, Henry Santiago, as he'll look at a fastball too high for ball 1. Reached by way of a fielder's choice his first time around. Pulled high in the air out to right field. Moving under it, Allen, and he brings it in for the second out of the inning.
Up next for Philadelphia, the shortstop, Sean.
Ready for another shot now, Sean Barone. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Heading out toward shallow right. Allen has it in his tracks, and the inning is over. Phillies strand 1. Will go to the bottom of the 4th, tied 1-1. just about set to go for the last of the fourth. But before we do that, here's Heidi Watney.
Thanks, Matt. In between innings, I was able to catch up with the manager of the Braves to discuss his thoughts on Atlanta's lineup so far. And flat out, he was very pleased with the quality of their at-bats. Yes, they've only scored 1 run, but he said they've done a great job of forcing the pitch count up, and he thinks that's going to lead to more offense for them as this game goes on.
All right, Heidi, thank you. So here's the cleanup hitter, Jonathan Allen. He came through with an RBI single in his last at-bat.
The right fielder, Jonathan
Here's
Allen.
the first pitch to him.
Nope.
Unable to find the zone with the slider.
A great case of a manager sticking up for his pitcher right there and giving that umpire an earful. He didn't get that pitch called the way he wanted it to, but the manager's planting a seed in that umpire's mind to try to expand the strike zone so some of those borderline pitches start to go his pitcher's way.
Too tight with that one. 3-0.
Kind of frustrating as a pitcher when you start an inning off with 3 straight balls like he has here in the fourth. Makes you start wondering what's going on.
Now the 3-0 offering is looked at for the first strike.
That's a real good job of going back-to-back fastballs right there. Most of the time, a hitter will see a fastball in the inside half of the plate, and they'll just think, well, this pitcher's going to go back on the outside. But when you double up like he did right there, it sends a message to the hitter that you're not afraid to throw in that inner half of the plate.
Count full, 3 balls and 2 strikes. Payoff pitch one more time. Is swung on and missed. He got him.
He's racking up a fair amount of strikeouts now out there. That's 6 to this point. So he's got good stuff, and he's fooling a lot of these hitters.
Stepping in now, Ricky Hinton, as he'll take a look at an off-speed pitch here that misses for ball 1. Comes into this at-bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. A ball and a strike now to the Braves first baseman. Looked like that one tied him up a bit. A swing and a miss. The 1-2 is at the knees and called strike 3.
Third baseman number 2, Alex.
Stepping into the box, Alex Bregman. First 2 men in the inning have both gone down via the punch-out, so we'll see if he can fare any better. First pitch of the at-bat on its way.
That's a ball.
Now a good pitch around the knees, but it doesn't quite catch the bottom of the zone. And he fouls this one off. High fly ball out to straightaway center. On the run is Tolles. He's there to track it down, and that'll end the inning. Some of our nation's young minds and future leaders here in attendance. Yikes. We're back to Friday Night Baseball on the show after this. So striding in, Andrew Cole. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one.
Andrew Cole.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. Just a bit high with the fastball, but didn't get the call. That's wide, 2-0. Now it looks like the Braves are going to get a lefty up and throwing in their bullpen. The 2-0 on the way. 3-0 now.
Not the way you'd like to start this fifth inning, falling behind 3-0 on the count. It's about time he starts throwing some strikes.
And that's in there, 3-1.
Really feels like he's just on cruise control out there on the mound right now.
Yeah, it really does, Matt, but this offense isn't helping him too much. It sort of feels like the next team to score is going to win this thing.
Grounded up the first baseline, but this will wind up foul as he runs the count full now. The 3-2 one more time. And a good eye here as he takes ball 4, and it's a base on balls to lead off the fifth inning.
Man, when the game is tied, the last thing you can afford to do is walk the leadoff hitter. Got to focus on getting that ground ball now.
So digging in now, Cody Bellinger, 1 for 2 in the ball game thus far. He's set. Here it comes. Yanked the slider across that time, laid off for a ball. And he'll step off the rubber and go to first. And a dive, but he's back in. A ball and a strike.
Hey, as an offense, you do your homework, you scout. He hasn't been using that pitch an awful lot. I say you just throw that out. If he's going to flip that occasionally for a strike, then so be it.
Now he'll step off the rubber and go to first. And he's back standing. And there's a base hit on the line. The relay. And he's going to make it there. Barely, as he's into second base with a double. So that's his second knock of the game, and you can add this to his ever-growing list of multi-hit performances this season.
Does this guy ever look bad at the dish? I mean, really doesn't. Fighting for a batting crown, throwing out multi-knock games daily. It's going to be a fight to the finish right here.
Here's Starlin Castro, as the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike 1. So far this season, with runners in scoring position, Castro hits in the 240s, so there's room for improvement in that regard.
Yeah, Matty, he's well aware of it. Runners in scoring position, that's where you need to be on your game. He's just expanded the zone entirely too much in these situations.
Coles on third. Bellinger is at second with nobody out. Slider, good 2-strike pitch, but it misses 1-2.
These are the situations right here that make me miss wearing a uniform. The big spot, the cat and mouse of what's he going to throw. I'm down 1-2. Can I battle back? The pitcher's trying to put me away. This is what the game's all about.
1-2. Here it comes. hit on the ground out to short. Chavez is up with it. Throw to first is in time, but meanwhile the runner is in to score.
Really good job of putting the ball in play right there. Even though it wasn't a base hit, it does bring the go-ahead run for his team.
Digging in to try it again, Eric Gonzalez. First pitch of the at-bat. Here's a slider to start things out, looked at for ball one. That's by him for strike one. And he's keeping it down here, and that's a called strike two.
That's how you open up the outside part of the plate. Pound 2 balls in, and they get right back outside. Nice pitch.
Here he comes on a ball and 2 strikes. Oh, and they pulled a string on a good changeup there as he swings and misses, and he's set down on strikes for the second time tonight.
Well, this pitching staff has done a pretty good job right there. That's the 4th time he struck out, and we're only in the 2nd game of this series.
Standing in now, Andrew McCutchen. High in the air down the right field line. Allen is after it, and no one will track it down. Ready with the 0-1. Tries to shave the corner with that pitch, but it's 1-1. Runner in scoring position at second with 2 down. That's in there on the outer half. 1-2 now.
Great job on those last 2 pitches of varying speeds. Gave him a hard fastball, and then he locked him up with a changeup.
One and two. Here it is. There's a fastball well off the plate for a ball.
That fastball really got away from him there. That's kind of a red flag for me that he's starting to tire or wear down a little bit. The first thing that goes is location and then your mechanics. We'll see if this continues.
This one's outside, quite a bit off the plate that time.
For the guy on the mound, this is one of those innings where nothing comes easy. He's thrown a bunch of pitches, and this AB hasn't been any different. Definitely laboring at the moment.
Looking to keep this a 1-run game. The pitch got him swinging, and that will end the inning. A run, a hit, and a man left. Last half of the 5th coming up. Phillies lead this one 2-1. Stepping in for the Braves, Guillermo Heredia. He was a strikeout victim in his first try.
Left fielder, Guillermo Heredia.
Here's the first pitch to him. A little too much bite on the breaking ball that time as it's well off the outside. First 2 pitches off the mark here. It's 2-0. Heredia is a very well-regarded defensive outfielder. Used to be that fielders were evaluated mostly by the eyeball test and simple stats like fielding percentage. But of course, these days there are many more advanced ways that help determine a guy's work in the field. And in his case, he shines in many ways.
You know, Matty, for me, I think he does pass the eyeball test. I know you have to look at all the numbers and the analytics to really appreciate a ball player like this. But man, does he come to work every day and play hard.
Finally, a little something for them to get excited about.
Yeah, a rally can begin with the single swing of the bat, and this might be their chance right here. They've struggled to produce a lot of runs, but there he is at second base. A shot to the outfield scores him. Then who knows what kind of role they could get on. Got to take it one good at bat at a time.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way.
Oh, that's out.
And this is just off the outside corner for a ball, 1-0.
His approach to the plate right here has to be to the right side. If he gets it through the infield, that tying run might come around, but at the very least, that would get the runner to third with less than 2 outs.
Swinging a soft liner. And an off-balance throw is in time as he takes one away. Wow.
The pitcher, number 53, Luis.
Austin Slater
please.
will grab a bat and hit for the pitcher here.
Number 54, Austin Slater.
Comes at him with the slider there, and he gets the strike. Fifth inning, 2-1 our score. And they go away here. It's a called strike, 0-2.
All right, as a hitter right here, you got to know he's throwing you tough pitches. He does not want to miss over the heart of the plate. That's when you step out, regroup, maybe sit over the heart of the plate, knowing that he's trying to execute so well, he might miss right down the middle.
Slider. Ooh, thought he had him, but it's 1-2.
Classic strikeout pitch right there on 0-2. It's the one we know he loves going to, but great recognition to lay off in that spot.
And he struck him out. Strikeout number 8 now in the ball game for him.
Well, his struggles continue.
Now
it's been a
batting,
rough
center
go of it at the
fielder,
plate with him, and
Henry
watching this at bat, it's
Gumboree.
clear to me that his rhythm and timing, they're just all off. Even as a pitcher like I was, you could tell these things and exploit them.
In now, Henry Tamori. And he is frozen on a good curveball that started at his hip. It's strike 1. Comes set, the 0-1.
1 ball,
Now
1
a
strike.
fastball here, not close, and it's 1-1 now. Looked like he was on that one, but it's 1-2. Misses, ball 2. And he's got himself another one as he picks up strikeout number 9 here, and the side is retired. Back-to-back strikeouts keep him out of danger. We're back to Friday Night Baseball on the show after this.
Your
Gustavo
attention, please.
Estrada takes
Now
over to
pitching
start the
for the
6th
Braves.
inning on the mound.
Number 15, Gustavo Estrada.
Now to the plate, Hugh Coffey. He's 1 for 2 in the ball game.
The catcher, Hugh Coffey.
First pitch coming. Here it is. First pitch cutter that's by him for strike 1.
0-1's the count.
And a fastball in the dirt that's taken for a ball. Two and one.
2-1.
Now the 2-1 pitch is in there for the second strike. And that's taken high for a ball. It's full now, 3-2. Tough pitch to lay off, but he did, and it's ball 4, so the leadoff hitter's aboard to start the 6th.
That leadoff walk is
Now
a
batting,
great way to
right
start
fielder.
this inning when you're looking to pad the lead. Could be the
Garcia.
beginning of good things here in this half inning.
Digging in, Doug Garcia. He'll try to follow up the double in his last at-bat with another big hit right here.
Yeah, give me a repeat performance of that last double. With a man on first right now, let him run, get you a ribby.
And a cut fastball in there for a strike. It's 0-1. Now some action in the Braves bullpen as they'll stand up a right-hander to get loose. He's ready. Here's the 0-1. Skied into straightaway right. Allen will settle under it to make the play for the first out as the runner will have to head back to first.
Now batting, the pitcher, Henry Santiago.
The pitcher, Henry Santiago, steps up to the plate in a sacrifice situation, so let's see if that is indeed on right here. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Showing bunt here, but he takes ball 1.
In today's game, if they're going to give you an out, you take it. You have to find a way to execute a pitch in the zone, allow him to get the bunt down, and take the out at first.
Now a bunt attempt here. And a good decision there to sweep this away in foul territory and make him try it again. A 1-1. Tries to get the bunt down here, but this is foul, and we'll see if he tries it again. And he pulls this one back in time. 2-2. Coffee stands at first with 1 out. Wanting to avoid the double play here as he gets this one down to second for 1, but wisely no thought of a return throw, and the inning will continue.
Now batting, shortstop, John Burrow.
So next to the plate for the Phils, Sean Barone. He flew out in his last at bat. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Curveball looked at here for strike 1. The 0-1. Well out in front of the breaking ball there for a strike.
In today's game, if you're not disciplined for striking out, why would you change your approach with 2 strikes right here? Expect this guy to try and drive the baseball right here.
Not a bad pitch there with 2 strikes, but it misses 1-2. Two runs, 7 hits, and no errors on the ledger for the Phillies to this point. One and 2, here it comes. Little tardy on that swing as it's well wide at first. Breaking ball swung on in the dirt. And the throw to first ends the inning. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and a runner left. On to the bottom of inning number 6. Philadelphia is on top 2-1. Leading off the inning, Fernando Chavez,
Leading
as they'll look
off
to
for the
get
Braves,
something going here and even
the
this game up.
shortstop, Fernando Chavez.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way.
At the ball.
Starts things with a splitter outside for ball one. Slider laid off for a ball.
He may be down 2-0 after those first two pitches in this AB, but those are pitches he can feel pretty good about. They didn't miss by a whole lot, so it's not like he's all over the place.
Down low, and the plot thickens here. 3-0.
Ball 3 to a leadoff hitter that can run. Not the greatest way to start this right here. I think right now you really have to start pouring some pitches into that strike zone.
3 balls and a strike to the Atlanta shortstop. Swing and a miss at the splitter. 3-1, and it's 3-2 now. Sure took a healthy hack that time.
Yeah, and I don't understand that approach at all, Matty. He's not really known for having a whole lot of pop in his bat, but he is known for having really good speed. So personally, I'd much rather see him with a controlled swing and try to put the ball in play.
So it was a strikeout
Now
looking
batting,
there. Fernando
the second
Chavez
baseman,
is sent packing
Brian
to begin the bottom of the inning.
Mosqueda.
At the plate, Brian Mosqueda. He's ready. Here's the first offering. And it's the outside corner. It's strike one.
Quite an interesting outing up to this point as we head into the middle innings. He's pitching quite well, but you look at his first pitch strike percentage, less than 40%. That's going to be something he's going to need to clean up moving forward.
Line drive, and that's a base hit into center field. As we take a look at his numbers, a couple of things jump out at you.
Definitely, Matt. He's been throwing it by guys the entire game, but that leads to some high pitch counts, and that's the case here. After that hit, you have to wonder if he's starting to get a little bit fatigued.
Yeah, and in today's game, everyone seems to want to err on the side of caution in terms of pitch counts. First delivery to him on the way. Just able to get a piece of that for strike one. Here's the 0-1 pitch. And that misses downstairs for a ball. 1-1. Now the 1-1 pitch. Misses for the second ball. Line drive to left. And a dive in left, but he can't get it. It'll get by him toward the wall. As we take a look at his numbers, a couple of things jump out at you.
And here's the thing from a pitcher's perspective. You look at this line and you think, wow, he's been sitting guys down all game long, and that's true. But on the flip side, his pitch count is up there. You have to wonder if he might be starting to get a little bit tired in this one.
Yeah, and in today's game, everyone seems to want to err on the side of caution in terms of pitch counts. And it looks as though the decision makers in the dugout will give him a free pass to first, so the bases are loaded here on the intentional walk, and the force play is now in order.
Well, they felt it was better to take the bat out of the hands of a guy like that. He's just too dangerous, and they decided they'll take their chances with the next guy in the lineup.
Digging in once again, Alex Bregman. And guys, this is clearly one of the bigger at-bats of the ball game so far.
Yeah, Matt, bases loaded. They're looking to finally get that clutch hit that's kind of been elusive all day. They've had some hits, but they just haven't hit when it mattered.
From the stretch, here's the pitch. Tried to check it, and it's 0-1.
0-1.
Now the 0-1. Fastball just misses. That's ball one.
The Braves have been looking for that big hit pretty much all game. It remains to be seen if they can get it, but now sure would be a big time for that.
The 1-1 home is laid off for ball two.
Well, when the pressure starts to intensify, it often feels like the strike zone gets harder and harder to hit. This is a big spot here.
Now the 2-1 pitch misses off the plate.
Well, this has been a good job to work the count from 0-1 to 3-1, and now he's really in the driver's seat to see a heater that he can do something with.
And that misses. Ball four. A run will come in to score.
And this inning is a perfect example of how quickly fortunes can change in this game. He was cruising along, hardly any trouble at all. Now he walks in a run and is still in the middle of a bases-loaded mess. He's got some work to do to limit the damage.
Here's the Philadelphia manager on his way out to the mound now. And he's going to motion for his bullpen here. That'll do it for the starter tonight. So he'll leave in a tie ball game, but he's also responsible for the 3 men on base, and he'll need some big-time help here to preserve a no decision. Anthony Colon is called upon to pitch, really needing that double play ball.
19.
Bases are loaded here with only 1 man out. Guillermo Heredia will be the first to meet him here, and he'll do so in an enviable situation indeed. Bases loaded and only 1 out now. Here comes the first pitch. Ball 1. The 1-0 home is in there for strike 1. Allen, the runner at third. Hinton over at second. Bregman is over at first with 1 away. Just a bit high with the fastball, but didn't get the call. Now the 2-1. Hard hit to first. 1 there. On to first, and talk about doing the job out of the bullpen. 1 batter, 2 outs, and the inning is over. Braves get a couple of hits here in plate 1. 7th inning coming up, and we are tied 2-2. Back here at SunTrust Park, all tied at 2 apiece as we get set to start the 7th. But before we do, let's have a look at our game summary through the first 6. Now we're going to have a conference at the home plate area, so it would appear that we'll see a double switch here. Ryan Bowie is on to pitch from the bullpen now to start inning number 7.
Now pitching and batting in the 6th spot, number 37, Ryan Bowie. Now playing third base.
Digging in now for Philadelphia, Andrew Toles. He started out the evening 0 for 2 so far. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes.
Nope.
And that misses for ball 1.
Count 1-0.
The 1-0. Lifted down the line in left. Heredia is in pursuit. He gets there and makes the play for the first out.
Now batting, the first baseman, Cody Bellinger.
Now batting, Cody Bellinger. It was a 2-bagger for him in his last at-bat.
Well, he got a good pitch to hit last time up. Looked for it up in the zone and didn't miss it. Those are the pitches you only get maybe once in AB, maybe once a game, maybe once a week. So he certainly capitalized on it last time.
In for a strike. It's 1-1.
Hey, this is the game within the game right here. The hitter has to decide if he's going to change his game plan. Is he going to stay staunch and wait for him to miss over the heart of the plate or inside? Or is he going to adjust his sights and try and drive the ball the other way?
Can't keep the weight back, and he falls behind 1-2. Bowie features one of the biggest yackers in the game. Curveball's got a ton of movement. Lays off the 1-2 changeup, and he's worked it back to 2-2.
He got ahead with 2 good fastballs and then tried to drop the changeup to see if he'd be out in front. Did a great job of laying off that pitch right there. Interested to see where he goes now.
Count remains 2-2. Full count to Bellinger. 3 balls, 2 strikes.
3-2 counts are usually a time to challenge the hitter, but I think he'll be careful here. Shoot for the corner, and if you miss and you walk him, so what? That's better than him putting one in the seats.
And he turns on one, sending it high and deep to right. Allen ranging back, and they have taken the lead. It's a solo homer for Cody Bellinger. 41st home run of the year for him as the Phillies move out in front 3-2.
Boy, when this guy gets in a groove, he can hit him, and when he hits him in bunches. Hit a home run in last night's game, and if they continue to pitch him on the outer part of the plate, look out, this guy's going to do some major damage.
Now batting. Second
into the box now, Starlin Castro, as he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike 1. A hit in 2 tries for him so far. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Popped up. Mascara waits on it, and he makes the catch for the second out.
Now batting. The third baseman, Eric Gonzalez.
Stepping into the box, Eric Gonzalez. He's hitless coming into this at-bat, so the hit streak he's been riding is on the line here.
Yeah, he's up in the double digits with it. You know, he wants to keep it going as long as possible, but this very well could be the last chance to do that.
First delivery to him on the way. Popped him up. Chavez is underneath this one as he tucks this one away to retire the side.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Phillies get one in the frame courtesy of this solo home run. Get up and stretch. Home half of the 7th coming up, and Philadelphia's taken a 3-2 lead. So stepping in, Richard MacArthur. He comes in 0 for 2 thus far.
This thing's far from over, even though we're moving into the back end of this game. Only down by 1. All they need to do is get this leadoff guy, and they're an extra base hit away from tying this thing up.
And that misses, ball 1. And he falls behind now, 2-0.
You'll hear me say this time after time up here in the booth. You fight so hard to get into these counts. 1-0, 2-0, 3-1. They don't happen often. This is a huge spot. Count leverage. Look for him to get loose on a fastball right here.
A couple of righties starting to loosen now in the bullpen. Into the windup. Here's the 2-1 pitch. Hit on the ground to third. Gonzalez is right there. And there's one down now.
The third baseman, number 4, William Bauer.
Into the box now, William Bauer. He's newly entered into the ball game, so this will be his first trip to the plate here in inning number 7. Here comes the first pitch. Tough one to call there, but it's ruled just above the zone. Line toward the alley in left center. And he will make the play out there, and there are 2 away now.
Boy, talk about hitting into some rough luck. That was an absolute bullet to the outfield that gets caught, and he would have represented a tying run.
Stepping in now, Henry Tamori.
He swings and sends it in the air to right center field.
Calling for it, Garcia, and the inning is over. Down in order go the Braves. Still a 3-2 ball game. Coming to the plate now, Andrew McCutchen. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Yeah, he's got to put that one behind him, especially with runners in scoring position. Those punch outs will stick with you a little longer.
The windup and the 0-1. Another one fouled off, and he's quickly behind 0-2. This is popped up. Can't get him to chase. It's 1-2.
So the intent of that 0-2 cutter right there isn't necessarily to get a swinging strike. If you get it, well, hey, that's great. But if you get it inside enough and he does make contact, he probably can't do anything with it anyway.
The 1-2 is swung on and missed, strike 3. What's your take on all the strikeouts we see in the game today, Dan? That was his 3rd tonight, and it seems we're seeing that a lot more these days.
Yeah, Matt, there's been a real change in philosophy as far as hitting in baseball today. A lot of guys think now that an out is an out. A strikeout is just as good as a regular out, but we're seeing strikeouts at an alarming rate in baseball right now.
Into the box, Hugh Coffey, as the first pitch to him is off the plate for a ball, 1-0. He's 1 for 2 in this one. And he's a little too high with that one. 2 balls and a strike. Oh, he wanted that one, but it misses for ball 3. This one, everything we could have hoped for. 3-2 in inning number 8. He loses him on ball 4.
Well, he walked him on 5 pitches, but that last pitch was really good. He missed down, but only by a hair. When a hitter has a 3-1 count, he can wait until he gets a pitch he loves.
Striding into the box, Doug Garcia. First offering on its way. Cut fastball taken for strike 1. Coffey, base runner at first with 1 out. Off the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike. And this is low, ball 2. 2-1.
1 strike.
Cutter got up on him pretty quickly there, and it's back to even 2-2. Oh, no, that got him. No chance to recover, and let's hope he's okay out there. And time now to see quite where that got him. And it appeared from up here at least, and his actions on the field confirm it. It looked like it got him on his drive leg, which could be problematic, of course, for him. But from the way he's trying to walk it off, I think he's going to try to continue. Dino Lopez will get the call to pinch hit here, and he'll find he has a couple of runners aboard with only one out in the inning.
Lopez.
Breaking ball that drops in for a strike. With runners in scoring position this season, Lopez is holding on to a batting average way down in the 210s.
This is the classic case of the modern day ball player right there. You can have the batting average if your OPS is north of 800.
And he watches one dip low and inside for a ball, 1-1. Some action out in the bullpen. Couple of right-handers starting to loosen up. Swing, line drive. That's going to be trouble. And the second run will score as they've pushed the margin here to 5-2 now.
And I can't emphasize enough how huge that at bat was. It's great to be leading by one, but those two insurance runs are absolutely critical at this juncture of the game. Well done.
Robbie Scott gets the call as he'll pitch with one gone in the top of the eighth.
Number 36, Robbie Scott.
Sean Barone will be his first assignment down of the bullpen as he'll stand in with a runner in scoring position at second and one away. First pitch on its way. There's a good fastball on the outside corner as he'll take a look at strike one. Still only one out in the inning. A ball and a strike to the Phillies leadoff man. This one's by him to the backstop. And he's going to make it into third base now, as I believe that'll be scored as a wild pitch.
Well, he has nobody to blame but himself. With one out, a runner on third can come home to score all sorts of ways. That's why, as a pitcher, you have to execute pitches even better when there are runners on base.
He's set, and the 2-1 pitch.
Ball three.
Fastball just missed above the zone. One out and a runner on third. Fly ball out to straightaway right. Moving under it, Allen makes the catch, but the runner from third breaks for home. And they'll add one more on the sacrifice fly, as this is now a 6-2 ball game.
Hey, talk about having a productive inning. You like to see that. You like to add on runs anytime you can. And a sac fly here gives their team another insurance run, and they're starting to blow this thing wide open.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Now a fastball a bit too low here. It's ball one. 2-0 to the Phillies center fielder. To short, hit hard. Chavez scoops it up. And a close play at first, but he's called out and the side is retired. So 3 runs on only 2 hits in the inning. No errors and no one left on base. not too many more shots left. Home half of the 8th coming up. It's the Phillies 6 and the Braves 2. Neil Johnson is on to pitch out of the bullpen in the bottom half of the 8th. Leading off the inning, Fernando Chavez, and they'll need him to get something going here.
It doesn't look very promising so far in this one as we move into the later innings. Down by a bundle, it's time to get some base runners and hopefully a long ball to get them back into this one.
Now a swing and a fly ball, and no one will track it down. Not close with the off-speed pitch taken for a ball. Now a left-hander up and throwing in that Philly bullpen. The 1-1 is an off-speed pitch called for a strike. Swing and a liner. And that finds the outfield grass for a base hit. Throwing to second. And he's able to hustle his way up to second as he'll reach here with a 2-base hit.
And he obviously didn't let last night's hitless outing get to his head too much because that's his second hit of the ball game. This one a double. I'm sure he's feeling a lot better about the way he's going right now.
Standing in now, Brian Mascara, as he'll take a look at a high strike that time. It's 0-1. So far 2 for 3 in this one. Nothing in 1 count. Here it comes. And there's a line drive. Base hit to left field.
Wow, talk about having a pretty special game. That's his third single of the game, D-Row. 3 for 4. Not a bad game.
Yeah, just not trying to do too much, Dan. Taking what the pitcher's giving him right here. If the fastball's away, shooting it the other way. If he's got something hanging in the middle of the plate, turning and burning a little bit. Nice execution.
In now, Jonathan Allen, as he looks at a fastball that misses off the plate for ball 1. Runners at the corners here, nobody out. Fastball got him to swing through it. It's 1-1. Ready with the 1-1 pitch. Tries to change up on him there, but it's a ball. 2-1. Looks at a fastball low here, and it's full. 3-2. Ricky Hinton, who represents the potential tying run here, waits on deck. Ready to deliver the full count pitch. Too close for comfort, and he did a good job just to make contact. And he misses with it, ball 4, so that'll load the bases, and now he's really going to need to get a ground ball.
That's a big no-no. He obviously had to work carefully with 2 men on, but he did not want to walk him to load the bases. Now he's really got his work cut out for him. We'll see how he fares here.
The next to bat for Atlanta, Ricky Hinton. First pitch coming. Here it is. Swinging a blooper to the right side. And that'll get down for a base hit. 1 run is scored. The runner scores from second, and they inch a little bit closer. It's now a 6-4 ball game.
The pitcher, number 36.
Jamison
Robbie.
Ramirez will come on now to make his
Your attention,
30th
please.
appearance of the year so
Now
far.
pitching for the Phillies, number 34, Jamison Ramirez. Pinch
Jimmy
hitting for the Braves,
Ortiz will come on to
Number
pinch hit here in a
32.
big spot.
Jimmy Ortiz.
Hit down the third baseline. But a foul ball here, 0-1. He comes in with that average down in the 240s. 5 homers and an even 20 RBIs. A 1 pitch on its way. And that's up in the zone a bit, but a called strike, 0-2.
The guy on the mound must have a different scouting report than we have right here. This looks like a beautiful situation for a double play right here, but he continues to pound up in the zone.
Here it comes on 0-2. And he gets under this one as the ball is skied into very shallow right. Garcia has the best view of this one, so he'll take it for the first out. And the runner, not tagging, will retreat to second base.
Now batting, left fielder, Guillermo Heredia.
So it's a tight spot here. First and second, 1 man out. And up next will be Guillermo Heredia. First pitch on its way. In there, 0-1.
0-1.
I just couldn't pull that one back in time. It's 0-2 now. Working for the punch out and the offering. Good job to spoil that one away, and he stays alive.
If I'm on the mound right now, I know I'm in the hitter's head. He was definitely sitting soft. I might speed him up and elevate it right here.
And a fastball swung on and missed as they set him down for the second time here tonight.
That's a big strikeout there with the
Now
tying
batting,
run over at
the
first
catcher,
base. Now,
Richard
with 2 outs, it becomes a lot more
MacArthur.
difficult to manufacture that guy home. Probably need a ball in the gap to give him a chance.
Stepping up to the plate, Richard MacArthur. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. Here comes the first pitch. Swung on and lifted in the air to left center. McCutchen is after it, but he can't get there, and this might tie up the game. The tying run comes around all the way from first to score. It's a 6-6 ball
Now
game.
batting, third baseman.
Boy, there are base hits, but then there are big base hits, D-Roll. This one's getting late. That is a huge 2 RBI base hit to tie things up.
Yeah, Dan, in the late innings, the pressure gets higher. It's who can control their emotions. And from an offensive standpoint, that's a nice job of taking a deep breath and coming through for the team.
First delivery to him on the way.
1-0.
First pitch fastball in on the fists for ball 1.
It is absolutely amazing how this game has just changed on a dime right here. Credit the offense putting a big inning together to get themselves right back in this ball game.
And a strike to even the count. 1-1. Go ahead runs in scoring position here with 2 down.
Nope.
There's a breaking ball, but it's laid off and doesn't find the zone.
Good time to be a 9-hole hitter right now. More than likely going to get a good pitch to hit. The top of the order is looming on deck. Good spot to be a good hitter right now.
And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes now. The 2-2 pitch. And he strikes him out here, so he's able to stop the bleeding a bit as this side is retired. So 4 runs on 4 hits, no errors and a runner left on. 9th inning coming up, and we are all even at 6 apiece. Kenneth Courtney will be on the mound to start the 9th inning, and his job will be keeping the ball game tied until the bottom half.
Courtney.
Into the box now, Cody Bellinger. Already a homer and 2 doubles to his credit thus far.
And that last at-bat when he went deep, he turned around a pretty good fastball. So I'm kind of thinking this guy's a good fastball hitter. So I might want to move that ball up and down and in and out and try not to throw it right down the middle of the plate.
And there's your go-ahead base runner right away as this is down for extra bases. And your go-ahead run is in at second base here with a leadoff double. And he's now secured his 4th knock of the day. Even for him, this has been a great performance at the plate.
Warning, warning, somebody wants a batting title. People better wake up. Guys around him, they're going to check the box score and start to panic a little bit. A 4-knock game is pretty special.
Right-hander against right-hander as this is a ball 1-0. Go-ahead runs in scoring position here with nobody out. And that's too high, ball 2. There's a breaking ball that couldn't quite catch the inside. Three and 1. Line drive to left. Heredia is there, and he'll bring this one in. And he'll make it up to third safely here with 1 away.
Now batting, the third baseman.
Ready now, Eric Gonzalez. His day at the plate hasn't amounted to much, 0 for 4, but this is a great opportunity to make amends.
Well, if your team really needs you like they need it right here, you have to be able to put your personal struggles out of your mind. Right now is all that matters.
Here's the first pitch. Breaking ball below the zone. That's ball 1.
Boy, this is a dicey situation right here, D-Ware, with the runner in scoring position. A sac fly brings that run in. This is where you're going to really have to try to keep the ball on the ground as a pitcher. What do you want to do as a hitter, D-Ro?
Yeah, right here, you are looking for anything above the belt. You see it up, you have to let it go. This is where you have to check your ego at the door. Something has to be elevated and put into the outfield. Give your team a chance to score a run.
Go-ahead runs in scoring position here with 1 away. Curveball fooled him there as he's way out in front.
Yeah, Matty, you see the same pitch 3 times in a row and you find yourself down 1 and 2 in the count. Your head starts to get on a swivel here. Is he coming back with it 4 times, or do I have to sit on something else?
Now the 1 and 2 pitch. Flared to the right side. That'll do the job. It's in there. A base hit. In to score easily is the runner from third. And here in the 9th, they have taken the lead.
Dan, you'll take RBIs any way you can get them, but when they give your team the lead in the late innings, man, that feels good.
Oh, it especially does, especially when you start to score runs late in the game off of quality pitching. When runs are at a premium, that's one makes you feel really good about yourself.
Into the box now, Andrew McCutchen. Strike 1 to start the at-bat. And that finds the target. 0-2 now. A little bit off the outside. It's 1-2. Gonzalez leads off first with 1 away. toward the alley in left center. In there, a base hit.
Hey, look at this guy compete right there. Nice base hit. Are you kidding me? He had already had the hat trick. He was staring the golden sombrero straight in the face, and he said,
Luke Jackson enters the game with one gone in the top of inning number 9.
Number 64, Luke Jackson.
Into the box, Hugh Coffey, as he'll look at a breaking ball that misses for ball 1. A hit in 2 at-bats for him at this point in the ball game. The 1-0 finds the zone, strike 1.
1-1.
The 1-1 is swung on and missed, and that's strike 2.
Unless you're willing to sell out and try and take one part of the field out of play and just work the ball up the middle the other way, it's extremely difficult when a guy's throwing this hard to stay back on a breaking ball. You either commit and be all in on a fastball or try and find a way to work the ball the other way to keep you back on the off speed.
1-run game here in the top of the 9th. Hit the other way out toward right field. Allen moves over. He hauls it in without any trouble, and there are 2 away.
Now batting, the right fielder, Doug Garcia.
Settling in now, Doug Garcia. He'll look to keep it going. 3 for 4 so far in the ball game. Hoping to limit the damage. Here's the pitch. Hit on the ground down the first baseline. And a heck of an effort over there at first, but it'll be for naught as this is a foul ball. Comes set. The 0-1. A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2.
I'm interested to watch this next pitch right here. He got a swing on a high fastball. I wonder if he's going to pull the old Plesac and climb the ladder.
0-2. Here it is. Struck him out, so it remains a 1-run lead as they head in for their final set of swings. Phillies will have to be content with just the 1. To the bottom of the 9th we go. Top of the order due up. It's the Phillies 7 and the Braves 6. Now the skipper's on his way out toward the home plate area, and I believe that means we're going to have a double switch here. Mark Leiter takes the ball now in inning number 9, looking to close the door.
Now pitching and batting in the 7th spot, number 31, Mark Leiter Jr. Now catching and batting 9.
Now back to the top of the lineup, stepping in, Henry Tamori. He'll lead things off here as we play the bottom of the 9th.
Tough task ahead here as this guy, one of the top save guys in the league right now. He's been very reliable shutting the door.
No balls and a strike to count. Here it comes. High in the air out to center field. Coles is there, and that's not the start to the bottom of the 9th this crowd was hoping for. 1 away. So the leadoff man gone to start the top of the 9th as we take a look at league saves leaders entering play. And as you can see there, he in fact leads the NL in that category. Trying to pick things up where he left off, Fernando Chavez. He's roped a couple of doubles in 3 trips to this point. Third baseman hugging the line here. Now the first pitch.
Ball one.
Starts him out with a changeup off the plate for ball one. Now some action in the Phillies bullpen as a right-hander begins to crank it up out there. The 1-0 is back up the middle and into center field. And that'll find its way into center field for a one-out hit.
Hey, this guy's obviously seeing the ball right now. That's another hard hit single. 3 for 4 right there. He's looking super solid at the plate.
Digging in and looking for more, Brian Mascara. He'll be looking for something he could drive into the gap and drive home that tying run from first. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And they pitch out here, but nothing's going on. He's ready. Here's the 1-0. And there's a fastball well off the plate inside. Chavez, the runner at first with 1 gone in the inning. And it's fouled away. The 2-2. This is on the ground over to first. And that is into right field, a base hit.
The right fielder, number 8, Jonathan Allen.
Next will be the cleanup hitter, Jonathan Allen, as he'll look to bring home that tying run from second with a base hit into the outfield. From the stretch. And looks like he got the call there on the pitch inside. It's 0-1. The 0-1 pitch. Misses. That's ball one.
No doubt. Some saves come easier than others, and I know this all too well. They're really making wrapping this thing up a difficult task.
Tying and winning runs on base here with 1 big out. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike.
He's in danger of walking in the tying run, but if he gives up a base hit, this game's probably going to come to an end.
Now the 2-1 is a fastball that misses. Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. And he misses ball 4. So now that potential tying run scoots up 90 feet to third base.
Now batting, the first baseman.
Digging in, Ricky Hinton has got the bases loaded now and a chance to really do some damage.
And he's one of those guys that they really rely on to come through in spots like this, Matt. Second on the team and runs batted in.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. First pitch fastball off the plate there, and it's ball 1. Fouled off. tying and winning runs on base here with one big out. A swing and a shot hit down the corner. But this one will bend foul. Had plenty of distance, though, as it landed in the upper deck. A ball and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. Grounded to short. Zips it to Castro for 1. Back to first. It's a double play. And oh boy, they wind up stranding the possible tying and winning runs in scoring position here, as just like that, this ball game's over. A tight one, 7-6, the final score tonight. The Phils came through when it mattered in the 9th on the way to the win. Jameson Ramirez earns his 3rd win of the year in relief. Mark Leiter earns the save out of the bullpen, his 43rd of the campaign. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney, and our entire crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, make your way over to theshownation.com.
Our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Philadelphia Phillies. 7 runs on 13 hits. No errors. They left 11 men on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 35 minutes. Tonight's paid attendance at SunTrust Park, 41,084. The Braves thank you for your continued support and remind you to please drive home safely.
Welcome to your Saturday edition of Inside the Show. I'm Justin Allegri. Starting out in the NL West, the Giants pounded out 17 hits in this one as they took care of the Rocks in Colorado 8-4. The Los Angeles Dodgers totaled 13 hits as a team as they took down the visiting Diamondbacks 13-6. The Padres allowed only 5 hits in the game as they got the best of the visiting Mets 7-3. The Phillies grabbed 13 hits in the game as they beat the Braves in Atlanta 7-6. The Miami Marlins totaled 13 hits as a team as they stole a victory in extra innings over the Nationals 2-1. The Chicago Cubs picked up 14 hits in total as they cruised to the win over the Cardinals 12-0. Tim Anderson had a great day, driving in 5 on 3 hits, leading Seattle to a win against Cincinnati 10-2. The Milwaukee Brewers amassed 14 hits in the game as they defeated the Pirates at PNC Park 6-1. Reynaldo Lopez got the win, throwing 8 innings, allowing 1 earned run, leading Tampa Bay over the Red Sox 6-2. He is among the AL leaders in wins. The Rangers got 11 hits overall as they beat the Blue Jays in Toronto 4-3. The Houston Astros knocked out 10 hits as a team as they beat the O's in Baltimore 5-2. Yoan Moncada was a clutch performer at the dish with 4 RBIs as the Indians took care of Detroit 6-3. The Chi Sox combined for a 4-hitter as they beat the Royals in Kauffman Stadium 8-2. David Dahl doubled down on home runs while driving in 3 as the Twins pushed past the Angels 5-4. Vince Velasquez got the win, putting him at double digits this season with 10 as the Pinstripes took care of the A's 4-1. He is currently among the AL leaders in strikeouts. And that'll do it for today. Enjoy the games, and we'll talk to you tomorrow.
Broadcasting live from Houston, Texas, where the retractable roof of Minute Maid Park is closed. Tonight, the second of 3 to start the week between the Milwaukee Brewers and the Houston Astros. Carlos Correa, the American League's leading hitter, continues his bid at a batting title right after this. Tobias Kinsey, the right-handed native of the Dominican Republic, will be the starter. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Hey, we're going to get a chance to look at a guy that he's a little bit up and down throughout points of his career. A career ERA just over 4. When he's good, he can be really good. And when he's bad, well, let's just say he can be pretty bad at times. But it'll be interesting to see which one we see. He's a little bit of Jekyll and Hyde. Hopefully he's going to be a little bit more Jekyll than Hyde in this one here today.
First pitch of the at-bat. Fastball swung on and missed. And fellas, these Astros entering play here tonight have got to be considered the hottest team in baseball right now as they come in winners of 9 of their last 10 ball games.
Yeah, Matty, this team finds itself with a huge lead, double digits right now, and climbing, playing really good baseball. Some people will say, oh, you don't want to have that big a lead, you start resting on your laurels. I look at it the other way, man. You've earned the right to kind of get some guys off their feet if the manager wants to. There's a lot of different ways you can go about it. This team's focused and playing really good baseball. I would not worry about it. Keep pushing the throttle. Usually you see chases outside the zone on off-speed stuff like sliders, breaking balls, and changeups. But to chase a fastball that far outside the zone tells me this hitter's not seeing it well at all.
And a good pitch there as this is swung on and missed for the first out of the ball game. With that, here's a look at the Brewers starting lineup. Dan, who do we keep an eye on?
I'm definitely excited to watch Josh Bell in this one. He's got an on-base percentage of over 400 coming in. The elite hitters in the game put up numbers like that, so he has to be feeling really good about what he's done so far this season. I'm sure his club is pleased just as well.
Digging in now for the Brewers, Bradley Zimmer. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And there's a fastball well off the plate inside. And set up working the plate is Matthew Ross as you see the rest of the umpiring crew there.
Hey, D-Row, this is a pitcher's best friend. Matthew Ross, very wide strike zone.
Yeah, no excuses from the offense today. You know coming in when you see the lineup card and Matt Ross is behind the dish, you better be aggressive.
Count now a ball and a strike. Bases are empty, 1 man out. And he lays off for a ball, 2-1.
There's not too many umpires in the game that are going to ring that first strike right there. That was borderline up, even though it was in the zone.
On the ground to third. Velasquez fields it cleanly. Throw just in time as he was flying down the line that time.
Batting third, the first baseman, number 55, Josh Bell.
Digging in the switch hitter, Josh Bell. And he enters play today, currently 5th in the National League batting race.
What a season this guy's having. He's right up there among the RBI leaders, and he's awfully dangerous with runners on base.
First pitch coming. Here it is. Well above the letters with the fastball that time.
Right there, it's a temptation pitch. Power hitters like this are looking for pitches that they can drive. So that may have been one where he was trying to get him to chase up above the zone a little bit.
Into his windup. Here comes the 1-0. Stung into the gap in right center for what should be extra bases. And this one will bounce into the wall. And now he'll get into scoring position with 2 away.
It's always nice to get something cooking in the first inning, even with 2 outs. Now your cleanup man steps to the plate and has a chance to drive in the first run of the game.
And that brings up the left-handed hitting Travis Shaw as he'll swing and hit this one hard but foul off to the left and out of play. Opportunity for him here to pick up that runner from second with 2 away. The 0-1 offering. Just off the outside that time, laid off for a ball.
Hey, I know we're only in the top of the first, but back-breaking blows are those 2 out runners in scoring position knocks, and they have a chance to capitalize right here.
Boy, Dero, you touched on it right there. I think as a pitcher, you try to get through that first inning and not have to show all of your pitches and empty out the bucket. That 2-out double right now, he's going to have to buckle down to try to keep this game scoreless.
Bell at second with 2 down. Swing and a miss. Blew the fastball right by him, and the inning is over. Danger averted following the 2-out double. Don't go anywhere. More Tuesday Night Baseball after this. Manuel Guerrero gets the start for Milwaukee in this one. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Hey, one of the main issues is he wants to limit the amount of walks. Walked 4 in his last start, and that's a little bit too many for a starting pitcher. He's going to need much better control if he expects to pitch better in this one.
In now, Dave Britt. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
The Astros, the second baseman, Dave Britt.
Here's the first pitch to him. 0-1 the count. And guys, we take a look at the Brewers entering play here tonight. They come in the midst of a stretch where they've dropped 6 of their last 9.
Yeah, Matty, this road trip's been a little bit of a struggle for this team. First 4 games, they find themselves 1-3. Haven't played particularly well. They'll find a way to regroup. They have to find a way to play a little bit more fundamentally sound. Start there first.
Ready to deal. Here's the 1-1. Strike taken up in the zone. And a changeup swung on and missed for the first out. Time now for a quick look at the hometown Astros starting lineup. Anybody catch your eye, Dan?
Well, fellas, there's nobody that I'm more excited to watch play than Carlos Correa. This guy is one of the great hitters of all time. 300 batting average with 300 home runs. That is a tremendous combo. He's a fun player to watch.
Striding in for Houston, Jorge Velasquez, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. First delivery to him on the way. Swing and a liner. Foul. The windup and the 0-1. Good fastball down around the knees there, taken for a strike. One out, nobody on. Hit hard on the ground to second. And that is through into center field for a 1-out single.
Hey, the leadoff man wasn't able to do his job, but the number 2 hitter came through right there with a single. Setting the table for the big boy.
Here's Carlos Correa now. He's had a phenomenal year at the plate, entering this August contest as the league's batting average leader.
I've never been in this position in my career before. I wonder if he's counting games down. You certainly want to walk away at the end of the year with a batting crown.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. There's a fastball well off the plate for a ball. And while he's been one of the best at the plate all year, his recent numbers have brought him back down to earth a bit.
Yeah, the last 10 games, he's certainly treading water right now. But if you can mix in that knock when you don't feel great at the plate, the track record says he's going to get hot again. And when he does, watch out.
And while he's cultivated one of the league's best batting averages, the pace has slowed down ever so slightly in recent days. He's hitting under 300 over his last 10 games.
Yeah, he's running into the dog days right now, but over the last 10 games, he's almost at 300, and that's nothing to shake your stick at. Most guys would take that for an entire season. This guy has watched his average dip just a smidge over his last 10 games.
In now the power-hitting outfielder Nomar Mazara. He'll start him here with a changeup, but it's taken for ball 1. 2 out with the man at first. A ball and a strike. Pitch out. Nothing doing. Just a bit high with the fastball, but didn't get the call.
This is where you cash your checks right here. 3-1. You're one of the best hitters in the game. You live for situations like this.
From the belt, the pitch. And this pitch misses for ball 4. So that's going to move a runner into scoring position now with 2 away.
Oh, man, I think this walk is going to grind at him for a bit. He just missed, and now the inning continues with the man in scoring position.
Set to get his evening at the plate started, Sean Castaneda, batting just a notch below 300 so far on the season. Trying to hang a 0. Here's the pitch. He'll start him with a fastball down and in for a ball, 1-0. Into the corner and slicing foul. One and one. Here it is. Good idea with the change, but it's 2-1.
Well, I know the last thing he wants to do is load the bases right here, so the pressure is on right now to get back in the strike zone.
Velasquez on second. Mazara at first. 2 out in the inning. This is hit high and deep out to left. Yelich going back on the warning track. He makes the catch. 2 left for the Astros. We are still scoreless. Standing in, Domingo Santana. And as you take a look at the splits here, he's actually better against right-handed pitching this season.
Santana.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And a high strike to begin the at-bat. It's 0-1.
There's a called strike on a fastball up in the zone. We're seeing more of that from pitchers nowadays. With the launch angles, guys are looking for the ball down in the zone. If a pitcher can pitch up in the zone like that pitch right there, you can go ahead and make some hay.
1-1 the count now. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. And this ball runs away for ball 2. 2-1. Now the 2-1 is looked at off the plate for a ball. Waiting next, there's Christian Yelich. The 3-1. And that misses for ball 4. So it's a leadoff walk here to start the second.
And don't forget, he lost his last time out, so he wants to get off on the right foot here. The last thing he wanted was to walk the leadoff man.
Yelich.
In is Christian Yelich. First chance for him here with a man on following the leadoff walk. First delivery to him on the way.
Ball one.
Now a changeup, but it misses just a little below the zone. A runner at first with no outs here. And he misses low with it, 2-0.
No strike.
Boy, not exactly what you'd like as a pitcher. One of the keys is to minimize your pitches, attack the strike zone early, a lot of deep counts, and working himself into a lot of trouble.
He's set, and the 2-0 pitch.
Nope.
3-0 now. And boy, that misses as well. It's back-to-back walks to start out the inning.
We knew coming into this game that this guy has a tendency to give up a lot of free passes, and history repeats itself as he's already given up 2 walks here. I'll tell you, effectively wild is a pretty tough thing to be.
Coming to the plate now, Damon Ulysses, and he could give his guys an early lead if he can come through here. First pitch on its way. Smoked on the ground left side. And that's through into left, a base hit. And no sense risking anything here as the bases will be loaded now with still nobody out.
Boy, Dero, we're looking at a big inning right here with that single. Bases are loaded, yet no runs have scored in this inning.
Yeah, and that's exactly what that pitcher wants you to think. You have to eliminate the noise, Dan. Just try and drive in the guy from third base. Don't put pressure on yourself that you have to get everyone in with one swing of the bat. Pass the baton and keep the line moving.
No balls and 1 strike. 276 the average coming in for him. 5 homers and 29 driven in. Here's the 0-1. Chased out of the zone there, and he's down 2 strikes. Working for the punch out and the offering. And he'll try to get him to chase the fastball there, but he lays off. 1-2.
Hey, this is a monster strikeout situation right here. A double play would be great in this situation, but I know he's going for the K. You get a 1-2 count on a guy, he's going to throw his nastiest stuff.
On a line to shortstop.
Time for a look at the Houston Astros on D. And let's take a look at center fielder Kevin Kiermaier, multiple Gold Glove winner, probably the most athletic outfielder in all of baseball. This guy makes the highlight reel look routine and has an absolute rocket for an arm.
So the bases are loaded here with 1 man gone, and up to bat next it'll be the catcher Kyle Higashioka. From the belt, the pitch, and he lays off a pitch in there for the first strike.
Hey, I'm a little shocked right there. Double play situation. He doesn't go with the sinker. He goes with the ordinary fastball in that situation.
Oh, 0-1, here it comes. Got him reaching there, strike 2. The 0-2 home. Not close with the off-speed pitch taken for a ball.
The intent with that changeup away was one thing and one thing only. Get a double play ball. Nice job to lay off it at the plate, though.
And a strike 3 called. My gracious, what a pitch with the bases loaded, and there are 2 away now.
Some guys with big arms like this, they're just chuckers. They just throw the ball as hard as they can, and where it ends up isn't that big of a concern, but that wasn't the case there. That was a very well-pitched fastball right on the corner at the knees. Good luck hitting that one.
Next to bat, Orlando Arcia, as he will take strike one on the fastball here. No balls and a strike. Arcia takes his swings from the right-handed batter's box, but he's one of those rare hitters that actually thrives facing same-handed pitching. One of the very best in the game, as a matter of fact, in that type of matchup.
Yeah, Matty, he does not leak with that front side. He keeps that shoulder tucked, stays inside the baseball, and it gives him every opportunity to hammer the fastball and stay on that breaking stuff.
And he strikes him out. So a missed opportunity at the plate as he strands 3 runners and the side is retired. Back-to-back strikeouts keep him out of danger. Back with more here on a Tuesday night after this. Standing in, Kevin Kiermaier. He'll start things out here in a tie ball game.
The center fielder, Kevin Kiermaier.
Here's the first pitch to him. Took a little off, and it's in for a called strike one.
Hey, when one of your better pitches is the straight changeup, you can't be afraid to throw it at any count and at any time. And, hey, first pitch, if they're going to take it for strike one, they're going to give it to you. Go ahead and throw it.
And a fastball way off target here, and it's even at 1. The 1-1. I had him guessing that time as he's barely able to foul it away. Count still at 1-2.
That wasn't a terrible pitch right there, but if he's going to execute and get this swing and a miss, he's going to have to get that ball a little bit further down, maybe even potentially bounce the next one.
Line softly toward the hole. Throw on to first in time, 1 away.
All right, guys, here's a defensive alignment for the Milwaukee Brewers. And let's take a look at Travis Shaw. The calling card's the bat. Left-handed power, the ability to manipulate both gaps, but also a very adequate, very underrated defender on both corners, both first and third.
Now at the plate, Miles Harper. He'll get to take his first cuts here. He's ready. Here's the first offering. And this one's nowhere close as that bounces to the plate for ball 1. Hit the other way out toward right field. Santana moves over and he brings it in for the second out of the inning.
Batting 8, the left fielder, Kevin.
Next up for the Stros, Kevin Sierra. First at bat for him as he enters play third in the American League batting race.
There's a lot of ways to get on base. Base hit, a walk, hit by pitch. This guy's in the top 5 on base percentage. He does a little bit of all of those things.
First delivery to him on the way. Lays off 1-0.
Ball 1, no strike.
Bottom of the second here with no score. And he lays off the pitch up and in, ball 2. Called a strike on the inside part of the plate. 2-1. Hey. 2-2 now.
Pretty good pitch to hit there that he let go. I know it's early and they're probably wanting to run his pitch count up, but he may not get another pitch like that to swing at the rest of the game.
And he lays off, so it's full now, 3-2. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Strike 3 called as he can't get the bat off his shoulders. Side retired. Some of our nation's young minds and future leaders here in attendance. Yikes. 2 complete. Still scoreless here on the show. Digging in for his second at-bat, Bradley Zimmer. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far.
Yeah, I understand that, Matty, but this guy's got burner wheels down the first base line. I don't think he even concerns himself with that. He has to put it on the ground. That's part of what makes him successful.
Throw pulls the first baseman off the bag.
Now batting, the first baseman.
And that's what speed does for you. He made the play, but in the back of his mind, he knew he was dealing with the speedster, so he rushed the throw, and he had more time than he thought, too.
Josh Bell the next to hit. Batting left-handed here as he takes a look at strike one.
Hey, this is a perfect opportunity for them to get on the board right now. Leadoff man has done his job, and now the middle of the order gets their shot at the plate.
Lifted in the air out to left field. Moving under it, Sierra makes the play, one away.
The batter, the third baseman, Travis Shaw.
So one gone in the inning here with a runner at first. And that brings up the left-handed hitter, Travis Shaw. He's ready. Here's the first offering. And they start him out away with a cold strike. Comes set, and the 0-1 is taken for ball one. Swing and a miss on the fastball, and it's 1-2.
Hey, you know in the back of your mind as a batter right here, he's got that nasty sinker. I know it's 0-2, but he might not be looking for the punch out. You have to find a way as a batter to get that two-seamer up in the zone, or you're going to ground into a double play.
Fastball, strike three called as he couldn't pull the trigger, and there are two away. Pretty clear he didn't like the call there on the outside part of the plate, but probably too good to take, and he's down on strikes for the second time.
Yeah, that pitch was right on the black. Beautiful pitch. And even if we had robot umps, he'd still be out. But the only difference would be he wouldn't be able to complain about it.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And he'll power in a fastball that time at 94 for strike one. And they pitch out here, but nothing's going on. Zimmer is off at first with two away. And he takes one off the inside corner for ball two. And it misses. 3-1 now.
Well, this has been a good job to work the count from 0-1 to 3-1, and now he's really in the driver's seat to see a heater that he can do something with.
The 3-1 pitch. Line to the right side, and that's in there, base hit. And that runner will go no further than second as there are two aboard now.
Hey, just a nice piece of hitting right there. He's able to keep his hands inside that ball, stay square as long as possible, and feed it into the opposite field for a base hit.
Stepping in now, Christian Yelich. A ball and no strikes. He'll start play with that average down in the low 230s. 6 home runs and 33 driven in. Here's the 1-0. And maybe a little frustrated on the mound here as the fastball misses for ball 2 now.
Got to find a way to execute either a good fastball down and away or flip something off speed for a strike. You cannot miss over the heart of the plate in these situations. The hitter is on high alert.
Hit sharply but foul down the right side.
You pull a fastball like that, you got to tell yourself to slow it down a little bit, play more gap to gap, and keep that front shoulder square, pointed towards the pitcher. That'll keep everything on plane.
Here's a big swing and a miss on the fastball. 2-2. The 2-2 pitch. And a fastball called strike 3, and the side is retired. Brewers strand a couple. Home half of the third coming up. No score. Dan Vogelbach is next, and he's a guy looking to break out in a big way. Hasn't been getting the results he or his club have been hoping for. Here comes the first pitch. And a good swing there as this is deep down the line in right, but this is going to wind up out of play. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1.
Nope, that's the ball.
This one's outside. Quite a bit off the plate that time. Vogelbach behind, a ball and 2 strikes.
Probably better that he let that pitch go anyway. After seeing a lively fastball on the pitch before, it's pretty hard to sit back enough on a well-thrown changeup.
The 1-2 is swung on and missed. He got him.
With how hard guys throw these days, 94 miles an hour is good, but not as impressive as it used to be. Professional hitters can catch up with that, so it's all about setting the fastball up with good off-speed stuff to make it look more effective. And that's exactly what he did right there.
Standing in now, Dave Fritt.
And a swing from him yields a foul pop out of play to the right.
The windup and the 0-1. High in the air out to center field. Zimmer is there now, and he has it. 2 gone.
The third baseman, number 4, Jorge Velasquez.
Ready for another chance? Jorge Velasquez. He singled his last time up.
Yeah, guys, still the only hit in this game so far. They've been pretty well shut down. Guys on the mound have really much controlled the whole outcome up until this point.
In there for strike 1, 0-1.
I know you're standing on the mound and you got 2 quick outs right here, but you have to respect the fact that this lineup can hit you and hit you in a hurry. Number 2 hole batter up at the plate, he has a chance to get on and get the big boys up.
High in the air down the right field line, but this will wind up being a foul ball. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Line toward the alley in left center. That gets down, and the inning will continue. And he'll make it to second base now with 2 gone. The baseball's a game of streaks and runs, and he is on one right now.
No question, he's swinging the bat very well of late. And when that's the case, you can't wait to get in the batter's box. Definitely the case in this game. That's his second base knock. This one for extra bases.
That's now 2 hits so far for him in this one. Into the box now, Carlos Correa, as he takes a fastball off the plate for a ball 1-0. 0 for 1 here in the early going. Hit in the air down the right field line. And foul. Velasquez stands at second with 2 gone. And he takes a called strike 2. Outside and low that time. Now it's 2 balls and 2 strikes. Tried to fool him with the changeup, but he won't offer at it. 3-2.
If you're at the plate right now, you have to realize who's on deck. I guarantee you something's over the heart of the plate. You have to be aggressive in the zone right here.
He's set. The 3-2. And a check swing here, but he holds up far too late as it's strike 3 and the inning is over. 1 left for Houston. We'll head to the 4th, still scoreless. Striding forward now is the DH, Damon Ulysses. He'll look to get something going here in this scoreless ball game.
This game is rolling right along as we move into the middle innings with no score. You'd think by now one of these 2 teams would be able to get some base runners on and get them in, but that hasn't been the case.
The 1-0 is laid off, but in there for strike 1. One and 2 now. The 1-2. Fouled away. Another 1-2 delivery. And he lays off a pitch outside as they draw even at 2-2. Swung on and missed. Really fooled him that time for the first out. Time now for the Astros Road to the Show report as we get a look at a couple of players making some noise in the upper levels of the minors. Striding in once again, Brett Ruth. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Swing and a line drive. But the shortstop won't have far to go to haul this one in, and there are 2 away. So after the line out on the fastball, might be a pretty good time to check out the pitch speed comparison for these 2 starters. And boy, you can see it there. A couple of power arms out there as both of these guys are working in the high 90s. Standing in, Kyle Higashioka. He got called out on strikes his last time through.
Yeah, pretty deflating at bat right there, Matty. Not only for him, but the team as well. He's got to find a way to pull a trigger. Can't get caught guessing with runners in scoring position.
Strike 1 to start the at-bat. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Well outside with the curveball for a ball. A ball and 2 strikes to count now with the bases empty and 2 away. The count is 2-2 to the Brewers catcher. Pitching has the upper hand early as we're scoreless in inning number 4. Another try at 2-2. Swing, and there it goes. Deep to left. No chance at bringing this one back. Into the Crawford boxes and gone. A solo shot here to left. Home run number 16 for him on the year. As the Brewers get on the board first, it's 1-0.
Yeah, this guy continues to impress with his bat. He's playing the most demanding position in the game, the position that takes the most out of you mentally and physically, and he's putting up these kind of offensive numbers. Catchers like that are like unicorns. Super rare.
Next for Milwaukee, Orlando Arcia. He's gone down on strikes twice already in this one. And Dan, when you know you have a chance to hand someone a hat trick for the game, is there any extra motivation to punch him out again?
Hey, there's no doubt about that, Matt. When you have a good hitter like this and you've punched him out twice already, you just want to continue to go out there and make good pitches and see if you can't dominate him for a third time.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. 0-1 the count. The 0-1 on its way. And boy, this at-bat is not starting off well as he's behind 0-2 now.
Oh, wow, that's what they call a jam sandwich. Wow, not much you can do with that pitch that's in tight.
Looking to send him packing again. Not a bad pitch there with 2 strikes, but it misses 1-2.
I think if he executes that pitch on the corner instead of off of it, he probably gets some pretty weak contact, if anything. He jammed him pretty hard on the previous pitch, so my bet was he was going to try to cheat on the inside part, thinking it might be coming again.
And a fastball. Tough take there, but it's even back at 2-2. Oh, and that liner caught him. Great support from his infield, though, as that's the third out. Weird way to end the inning. But the Brewers are on the board first thanks to this solo home run. Bottom of the fourth coming up. It's now 1-0 Milwaukee. So now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, Nomar Mazara. He's set to lead us off in the home half of the fourth inning.
Mazara.
Here comes the first pitch. And a bouncing ball, foul. Oh, 1 count. Here's the pitch. Another one fouled off, and he's quickly behind 0-2. High in the air down the right field line. But this will wind up being a foul ball.
Don't be shocked if this pitcher tries to go a little bit further outside the zone. 3 foul balls in a row. He wants to get a swing and a miss on this next pitch.
And this is swung on and missed, and this fourth inning will start the same way he ended the third, with a strikeout, and there's one away.
Nice two-seam fastball there. You don't usually see a lot of swings and misses with that pitch unless it's really moving. So that one must have had some real good late life.
In now, Sean Castaneda, as he'll try to hold back on the swing, but he went around for the first strike. In his career, Castaneda carries a batting line a little over the 260 mark. Fastball that time is nowhere close, and it's even at 1-1. Back up the middle and in for a base hit.
Now batting, the center fielder, Kevin Kiermaier.
So a runner at first with 1 out now, and that means Kevin Kiermaier will hit next. First offering on its way. Hard hit ball to second. He's got it. There's one. On to first. Not in time, as the umpire was right there to make the call.
That was kind of a high degree of difficulty play that time. You see the off-balance throw to second base, and he couldn't get a lot on it, but they did get the out.
Stepping in now, Miles Harper, as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball 1.
This is where you got to take stock in the situation. Adjust your batting gloves and realize you need a gapper to score this guy from first. If nothing less, pass the baton to the guy behind you and keep the line moving.
Now the 1-0. Kiermaier's running. Pitches a cold strike. The throw is not in time as he just gets in ahead of the throw. So a 2-out stolen base has him in scoring position with a chance to push across their first tally of the ball game. And as you see there, that's the 4th highest total on the Astros roster. Right at the third baseman, and that'll end the inning. Astros leave one. They still trail 1-0. Brad Peacock, a 6'1" right-hander, will be the one to get the call from the bullpen here.
Brad Peacock.
And that'll bring in the San Diego product, Bradley Zimmer. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far.
The center fielder, number 9, Bradley Zimmer.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. Popped up. Vogelbach has a play. 1 away.
The first baseman,
every pitcher
55.
loves to get quick outs, right? How about that? One
Bell.
pitch, 1 out, a pop-up to start the inning.
Now at the plate, Josh Bell. 1 for 2 with a double on his line thus far. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Popped up. Velasquez moving to his left, and he makes the catch for the second out.
Now batting, third baseman, Travis Shaw.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone, and that brings up the left-handed hitter Travis Shaw. First delivery to him on the way. Nowhere close with the fastball to begin the at-bat. It's ball 1. One run, 4 hits, and no errors on the Milwaukee line score so far. To 1-2 now. The 1-2 is at the knees and called strike 3. 3 up, 3 down for Milwaukee. They lead it 1-0. Welcome back for the bottom of the 5th. Here's Heidi Watney.
Thanks, Matt. During the commercial break, I discussed the Astros offense with Houston's manager, and he told me he's pretty unhappy with their discipline at the plate in this one. A lot of their outs have come from weak contact and strikeouts as a result of chasing pitches outside the strike zone. He said it's going to be extremely important for them going forward to be more selective with their swings and force the opposition to throw more strikes.
All right, Heidi, thank you.
Leading up for the
Stepping
Astros,
in, Kevin Sierra. He's 0 for 1 thus far.
Sierra.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Fastball just misses. That's ball 1. Now some movement out in the Milwaukee bullpen. Both a lefty and a right-hander have begun to stretch it out. The 1-0 is taken for ball 2.
That's a good approach when you're facing a young arm you might not be too familiar with. Take a look at a few and see what he's got. Now he's got himself ahead in the count.
Now the 2-0 home is in there for strike 1.
Love the pitch call there. 2-0. You know the guy's geared up for a fastball, and you drop a changeup in the zone. That's going to be a tough pitch to handle.
The 2-1 will not catch the zone. Ball 3.
Great AB so far. I'd really like to see this guy work a walk and get on base for this team. Maybe give them a shot of confidence that they got a shot to get back in this one.
And this is down at the knees, but called a strike. Wow, it's 3-2 now. Looking to punch him out again. The pitch. Count still full. 3-2. Another payoff pitch. And that misses. Ball 4 now. It's a leadoff walk to get the home half of the 5th underway.
Yeah, the guy's been on fire lately, hitting anything close. So I think this is the way to go here. Get the bat out of his hands any way that you can.
Now in the box, Daniel Vogelbach. He looked to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Yeah, and kind of shocked he got blown away with a fastball. You could tell he was late on that one. And we'll see if he tries to cheat to something this AB.
Prior to the at-bat, a check on first. And he'll dive back in. Here comes the first pitch. First pitch is a changeup for a called strike.
This guy's cruising along, pitching well as we enter the middle innings of this one. Less than 60% of his first pitches have been for strikes. If he could clean that up a little bit, he could really roll into the later innings in this one.
Now the 1-1 pitch. He's running. Pitch inside. The throw. Not in time as he steals second.
That's a swipe at the bag. And this catcher, he throws really well, too. So that's not easy. Good job there by the base runner.
Sierra stands at second with no outs. And he popped him up. And that's a fair ball. And this one scoots all the way to the wall. And the tying run comes around to score from second.
Hey, we're in the middle of this one already, D-Ro, and they finally score a run, and they've had a tough time scoring some runs.
Yeah, after taking it on the chin yesterday, it's nice to finally break through. Maybe this gives the offense the confidence it needs.
Into the box, Dave Britt, as he lines it hard to the right side, but out of play. No hits to this point. Runner goes for second. Behind 0-2 now. Hits are now even at 4 apiece. Hops this one up. Bell shading to his right. And he hauls it in for the first out of the inning.
The third baseman, number 4, Jorge Velasquez.
So striding forward now, Jorge Velasquez. He doubled earlier and carries a 2-for-2 line into this appearance. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Lifted the other way out to left center. On the run is Zimmer, but he's not going to get there, and he's headed for extra bases again. The relay, and he is in there. Well, they were having their troubles with his heater early, but not this time.
Yeah, after a while, the good hitting team is going to start catching up on that hard stuff. You can see that he tracks this thing all the way and just rips it to the wall. He's in the second with a double.
And it looks as though the decision makers in the dugout will give him a free pass to first, so the bases are loaded here on the intentional walk,
The right fielder,
and the force
number
play is
30.
now in order.
That's what's called getting the treatment. Everyone
Doug
knows he's a power threat with the bat, so it's all about not letting him be the guy that beats you.
Here comes the first pitch. Just able to get a piece of that for strike one. One run, 5 hits, 1 error so far for the Astros.
Ball 1.
Sets the target low here, and it misses 1-1.
2 walks in this inning already, so he can't expect to stay out there much longer if he puts somebody else on. We'll see if he can find it.
Line drive, and that's a base hit into center field. And that'll bring home the runner from third to make this a 2-1 ball game.
Boy, that has to feel good as a hitter, D-Roy. Get that base hit to give your team the lead. You have to feel good when you get down to first base.
Yeah, it's just a nice approach. You see him turn to his boys right there and get fired up with the dugout. 100%, not trying to do too much, able to quiet the moment down, center himself, and come through in a big spot.
Here comes the Milwaukee skipper up out of the dugout on his way to the mound. And we're going to see a pitching change as that's going to do it for his starter here tonight. So he'll make his way to the dugout after working just 4 1/3, and he just didn't have his best stuff in this one. Bernard McDonald is called upon to pitch, really needing that double play ball. Bases are loaded here with only 1 man out. Standing in now, Sean Castaneda, as he lays off a fastball too low for ball 1. Popped him up. Shaw is there. 2 down.
Now batting, the center fielder, Kevin Kiermaier.
Ready once again, Kevin Kiermaier. 8th batter of the inning now with the bases loaded and 2 away. Looking to keep this a 1-run game, the pitch. And a fastball's in there for strike 1. Comes set, the 0-1. Maybe trying to back him up a bit there with the fastball. Down the first baseline, but a foul ball. 1-2 the count now. Yanked on the ground down the line. But this is a foul ball as the count holds steady at 1-2. Velasquez at third. Correa at second. Mazzara on at first with 2 down. Hot shot on the ground is short. Garcia gloves it on to second for the force out, and the side is retired. So they do strike for 2, but it could have been much worse as they strand the bases loaded. We're through 5 here at the ballpark. It's the Astros 2 and the Brewers 1. Back now for the start of the 6th inning, and we send it down to Heidi Watney.
Matt, during the break, I caught up with the Brewers manager to discuss his thoughts on Milwaukee's offense so far. And one thing he stressed to me was the need for them to have better at-bats when they've got runners on base. With just 1 hit with runners in scoring position in the game, you can understand why he feels that way. But he also says he likes the way his guys are responding to the adversity. It seems as though they're keeping their energy and mood up, so we'll see if they can start coming through with some big hits as we go forward.
Leading off for the Brewers.
Okay, thank you,
The
Heidi.
right fielder, number 16, Domingo Santana.
He's set and the pitch. Outside target here, and he hits it for strike one.
You know, guys, sometimes guys don't like pulling the trigger 0-0. They want to see something go by, calibrate the speed, calibrate the brake, and then make their adjustments off that. Maybe that's the case right here.
Ready with the 0-1 pitch.
Nope.
Here's a breaking ball, but it doesn't quite find the strike zone. Even at a ball and a strike, here's the pitch. Too much bite on the breaking ball that time as it's well off the outside.
Well, that's a good pitch, but you have to get a little bit closer to the plate than that. That's that big sweeping slider. If it was a little closer, you might get a swing.
He's set and the 2-1 pitch. A little too tall that time. 3-1 now. Tough pitch to lay off, but he did, and it's ball 4, so the leadoff hitter is aboard to start the 6th.
And that's what you want from your leadoff hitter. Show some great patience and discipline, making the pitcher labor to start the game. The result is a leadoff walk and a chance to make some early noise.
Now Matt McCormick comes on now, and this move looks to be all about playing the matchup here.
Yeah, and I don't think there's any doubt about that, Matt. They want the lefty-lefty matchup, and that's usually the right move, but we'll just have to see how this plays out.
Into the box now, Christian Yelich. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. He was punched out looking at strike 3 last time through. The 1-0 is a fastball that misses. McCormick rarely finds himself in much trouble out of the bullpen, at least in terms of giving up base hits. He's proven to be a tough guy to barrel up. Low scoring game thus far, 2-1 here in the 6th. Outside, 3-0 now.
3 balls, no strikes.
And he misses ball 4, so he comes out of the bullpen and immediately walks the first man he faces.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Damon.
In now the Brewers DH, Damon Ulysses, as he'll look to bring home that tying run from second with a base hit into the outfield. He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. A fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1, 1-0. None out, runners at first and second. And that's right there, and we're even at 1. Now the Astros have somebody up in the bullpen as a right-hander has started to warm up out there. The 1-2 gets him swinging. He struck him out.
Well, it's been a rough series for him at the plate so far. That's 4 strikeouts in the first 2 games, so this pitching staff clearly has him figured out.
Stepping in now, Brett Ruth, as he'll take a look at ball 1. 0 for 2 for him to this point. The 1-0 home. And now a pitch hit sharply on the ground. but a foul ball, 1-1. First and second now, one man out. And that one misses badly. It's ball 2. Now the 2-1. Right side, but it's well foul. Strike 3 called, and now he's 1 out away from getting out of this.
Well, that call looked like it was a little in the pitcher's favor, but it wasn't outrageous. Hey, listen, calling balls and strikes is a really tough job, and even the best are going to miss some from time to time, especially when they're sort of borderline like that last one. Not sure the hitter would want to hear that, though.
J.P. Hayes takes the mound now, and it appears he's being brought in to face the right-handed batter who waits next.
Yeah, you usually don't hear the term righty specialist very often, but that's kind of how they're using him here, Matt. Most hitters have a harder time against pitchers of the same handedness, so we'll see if this move pans out.
Kyle Higashioka will be his first assignment here as he'll face him with runners at first and second and 2 away.
Well, you don't see this very often, Matty V. A 2-strike straight changeup. But this guy changeup is one of the best in the league. We'll see if he tries that different approach this time. And maybe if he gets to 2 strikes, try to use the fastball a little bit more than that straight changeup.
Trying to hold the lead. Here's the delivery. Pitch taken several inches below the zone, in fact. One and one the count. Santana over at second. Yelich at first. 2 out in the inning. Now a fastball awfully close, but he doesn't get the call. It's 2-2 now. High in the air and deep to left center field. Back goes Kiermaier, and just short of a home run. This ball's off the wall. And they'll tie the ball game as the run scores from second to make it a 2-2 ball game now.
Number 3.
Hey, there's a good job of battling right there, D-Row. Pitcher had the advantage with 2 outs, 2 strikes. You're 1 pitch away, and boy, what a terrific piece of hitting right there.
Yeah, that's a great job right there. Some guys are not afraid to hit with 2 strikes. They'll take that pitcher deep in the count, feeling comfortable about it. That's the type of hitter this guy is, and he was able to come through.
In now, Orlando Arcia,
as he'll swing and hit this one hard, but foul off to the left and out of play.
A 1-1 count to the Brewers leadoff man.
Looked like he just tried to do too much with that fastball right there. He overthrew it a little bit. That's pretty much the case when you airmail a fastball like that.
Ready with the 1-1. A swing and a ground ball to third. And he'll go the short way to retire the side. Brewers forced to settle for 1. Bottom part of the order, 7, 8, and 9 due up in the home half. And we are tied 2-2. Now at the plate, Miles Harper. He's 0 for 2 thus far in this one.
The catcher, Miles Harper.
First pitch coming. Here it is. Didn't quite catch the zone there. Ball 1. Started to go around, but it's ruled strike one anyway. Outside, 2-1. Fastball, and looks like they're pinching him a bit here. It's 3-1. The 3-1. Too close for comfort, and he did a good job just to make contact. Into the windup, ready with the payoff pitch. Popped up. Bell in foul ground. He dives, but he can't make the catch. It's a foul ball. Lifted down the line in left. And this will wind up a foul ball. The next 3-2. And that one misses, so the leadoff man will head down to first on ball 4 to start the bottom of the 6th.
Boy, oh boy, that's a tough one for the pitcher. He's definitely wondering where the heck was that pitch. I think he called it high, but our strike zone says otherwise.
Coming to the plate now, Kevin Sierra, 0 for 1 with a run scored thus far. First pitch on its way. Hit in the air out to center field. Zimmer will settle under it to make the play for the first out, as the runner will have to head back to first.
Now batting, the first baseman, Daniel Vogelbach.
Digging in now, Daniel Vogelbach. He came through with an RBI single in his last at-bat. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Watches a fastball right there for strike one. A ball and a strike to count to the Astros first baseman. Even at a ball and a strike, here's the pitch. Well outside with the curveball for a ball.
That curveball is a pitch you have to get on top of, or else it'll take off just like that one did.
He's set, and the 2-1 pitch. Breaking ball that time that misses out of the zone.
That's back-to-back breaking balls away, but now he's got himself into a little bit of a tough spot. You probably can't throw that again, so your opponent is probably up there just looking for a fastball that he can drill.
The 3-1 pitch. 3-2 now.
When that thing goes whistling into the stands, you hope someone brought their glove and is able to get leather on it.
Hit down the line at first, but this will get foul, so they'll do it again. 3-2.
Hey, he looked like he was a little bit out in front on that breaking ball right there. The body can go a little bit. If he was able to keep his hands back a little bit, he might have been able to do some damage with that pitch.
Yelich on the move. He gets there, and that's the second out.
Now batting, second baseman, Dave Britt.
So the batting order turns over now, and set to go Dave Britt. He'll swing it from the left side right here.
One of the things this guy would like to do from the left side is swing it a little bit better against right-handed pitching. This guy has decent numbers, but not great numbers against right-handed pitchers.
Harper, the runner at first with 2 gone. That's taken. Now it's 0-2.
That's back-to-back pitches taken for strikes. Puts himself in a bad spot. 0-2. Let's see if he can battle back in this AB.
0-2 count. Here's the pitch. Oh, and he dusted him off the plate that time. Some mind games being played now. It's 1-2. The 1-2. Grounder down the line at third. And that's a fair ball as this one gets by him at third.
Adapt and persevere. That's what I always said on the offensive side. Down in the count right there. Batter hits a ground ball the other way. He's able to fight off a tough count and get himself a base hit.
Standing in now, Jorge Velasquez, as he lines it out to center. And the two-out threat will not come to pass as the inning is over. 2 left for the Astros. 6 innings complete, all square at 2-2. Back here at Minute Maid Park in Houston. All tied at 2 apiece as we get set to start the 7th. But before we do, let's have a look at our game summary through the first 6. Wandy Peralta is on to pitch from the bullpen now to start inning number 7.
The Astros, number 53, Wandy Peralta.
Striding in, Bradley Zimmer, who could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far.
Bradley Zimmer.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And he takes ball 1. And look out as this one catches him, and a big mistake there as now the go-ahead run is aboard to lead off the inning.
Well, he might be feeling a little bit of a sting there, but he can take comfort in knowing that he represents the go-ahead run. That could turn out to be a huge hit by pitch.
So coming to the plate, Josh Bell. He was retired after popping out in his last at-bat.
Yeah, I don't mind him trying to drive the ball in the air, but he can't collapse the backside, and that's exactly what he did in his last at bat. Look for him to stay a little taller and keep that upper half a little bit more over him.
First pitch coming, here it is. And that's inside for a ball, 1-0. Changeup stays outside and is behind 2-0.
You thank your lucky stars when you get a chance to hit behind a guy with as much speed as he has on first base. The entire defense is on guard, and you know probably there's a fastball coming.
Before the delivery, a check on that go-ahead run at first. Runner back standing. Go-ahead runs aboard here at first with nobody out. Now a snap throw to first, and he'll get back in standing. Loud contact there, but it's well foul.
Great job by the pitcher right there to put him in the proverbial rocking chair. Slowed him down, sped him up, slowed him down. Let's see where he's going now.
And a changeup swung on and missed for the first out.
That was some nice execution on that pitch. Spotted it nicely down around the bottom of the zone. And when you do that, especially with 2 strikes, not a lot of guys are going to hurt you. You're going to get a lot of ground balls and swings and misses down there.
Into the box, Travis Shaw. And he's first pitch swinging here as he lines this one into left field for a base hit. And with that, the go-ahead runs up to second now with only one away.
Hey, look at this guy compete right there. Nice base hit. Are you kidding me? He had already had the hat trick. He was staring the golden sombrero straight in the face, and he said, no dice.
So it's a tight spot here. First and second, one man out, and that'll bring Domingo Santana into the batter's box next. First pitch of the at-bat. Too high, 1-0.
This game is getting interesting real quick. And the last thing you want to do on the mound is fall behind. Needs to get back in the strike zone right here.
Santana in front, 2 balls and no strikes. Zimmer on second. Shaw at first, 1 gone. Down low, and the plot thickens here, 3-0.
Walks are never good, but they're especially bad news late in games like this. It seems like they always come back to bite you.
The 3-0 pitch is looked at for the first strike.
3-1 with 2 on, and this is where you got to be geared up for something to drive. I don't think you can just groove him one right here. You still have to try to make a competitive pitch.
The 3-1 pitch. Tried to crush that ball, and now perhaps needs to shorten up with 2 strikes. Takes this the other way to right. That's in there. Base hit. Throw comes in quickly here, so that'll hold that go-ahead run at third now with still only 1 away.
Boy, there's a bullet base hit right there, but you have to hold there, D-Row, to make sure that gets down and isn't caught for a line drive double play.
Yeah, you have to play the game right there and respect the infield and respect the line drive. I know he wants to get a ribby for his buddy, but that's the way the game's played.
In there for strike 1. Bases are loaded with only 1 out. And this one's downstairs. It's a ball and a strike. And this one runs a little too far in, ball 2.
Got to believe the manager didn't have this in mind when he went to the bullpen. This reliever's got to step up right here. It's starting to tickle a little bit after getting hit around early.
The 2-1. Swing and a fly ball, but shallow. And that's not going to do it. Sierra has it, and I'd be surprised if they send the runner. The tag, and he's safe. And they've taken the lead here in the 7th.
Now that, hey, putting together good at-bats late in the games can really help out. And how about this sac fly right here? Good at-bat that leads to his team getting the lead here in the late innings.
Next will be the designated hitter, Damon Ulysses. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Way inside with that one. A pretty easy take there. Ready with the 1-0. It's a high fly ball headed for the left field corner. If it stays fair, it's gone. But it bends just foul into the second deck. The 1-1. Swing and a miss, and it's a ball and 2 strikes here.
He had some really good late action on that slider right there. It's hard to do anything with that pitch unless you're sitting on it and catch it out front before it breaks all the way in.
One and two. Here it is. Little tardy on that swing as it's well wide at first. Struck him out again, I should say. His third punch out of the game. Brewers forced to settle for one. Time to get up and stretch here at Minute Maid Park. It's the Brewers 3 and the Astros 2. Jacob Barnes gets the call from the pen to take over on the mound and start the home seventh.
Jacob Barnes.
Into the box, Carlos Correa. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far.
Carlos Correa.
First pitch on its way. And that's cut on and missed. 0-1. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Now a fastball that's taken close that time, but it's 1-1. Couple of righties starting to loosen now in the bullpen. The 1-1 is laid off for ball 2. Taken, strike 2 called, and it's even at 2-2. Turned on that one and crushed it, just pulled it a little foul. The 2-2 one more time. Is a call, third strike right on the inside corner.
Well, no preferential treatment there. Sometimes we see great hitters have their
right
calls
fielder,
go their way on close pitches, but not this time. I think that was actually a good take, but on 2 strikes, anything that close can go either way.
Now pitching for Milwaukee.
So they'll make a matchup move here and bring on a southpaw to face the left-handed hitter due up. Stepping in now, Nomar Mazara. As he'll pop this one foul off to the left and out of play. Very tight ball game. 3-2 our score in inning number 7. Off the outside that time as the breaking ball can't catch the zone. In for a strike, and he jumps ahead 1-2 now. Tried to shoot the corner and he missed it. 2-2. And there's a fastball well off the plate inside.
3-2 counts are usually a time to challenge the hitter, but I think he'll be careful here. Shoot for the corner, and if you miss and you walk him, so what? That's better than him putting one in the seats.
The 3-2 pitch. Freezes him. A strikeout looking.
The batter, number 10. Designated hitter,
Now the Astros designated hitter, Sean Castaneda, his last at-bat didn't go his way as he popped out in foul territory.
Yeah, Matt, he's got to make an adjustment right here. His swing definitely broke down, dropped his back shoulder, and thus the result was a terrible pop-up foul.
No balls and a strike to count. Ball one.
Oh, that's just out.
Hit in the air to straightaway center.
Waiting on it is Zimmer.
And that retires the side. Astros go down 1-2-3. They're down 3-2. Matt Barnes has been summoned from the bullpen as he'll do so to start the 8th. Digging in, Brett Ruth. He'll have a new pitcher waiting for him as we begin their half of the 8th.
Brett Ruth.
First offering on its way. A high fastball is in there. Now the Astros are going to get a left-hander up and cranking out in the bullpen. Nothing in one count. Here it comes. Just behind the fastball there. 2 strikes now.
He's going to need to shorten up and get that foot down a little bit earlier if he hopes to be catching up to that fastball.
Here it comes. And a fastball swung on and missed as they set him down for the 2nd time here tonight. Time now for our starter comparison, and that tells the story. As you can see, neither guy able to get past 5 innings. At the plate, Kyle Higashioka. He's 2 for 3 and looking for more here. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And this one's not close. It's in the dirt for ball 1. Hits are even at 7 apiece. And that's off the plate and high. 2-0 now.
I'm seeing him just a little too amped up out there right now. That's common with hard throwers like him. Running a blazing fastball up there is great, but if you can't harness it, what good does it do you?
Here he comes on 2-0. A swing and a shot hit down the corner. But this one will bend foul. Had plenty of distance, though, as it landed in the upper deck. The 2-1 home is swung on and missed. A good off-speed pitch. And he strikes him out as well. So make it back-to-back punch-outs here to the first 2 men he faces out of the bullpen.
No problems for him on the mound since he's come out of the pen to start this inning. That's back-to-back Ks, and he's making it look pretty easy. This has the makings of a good outing so far.
So the lineup flips over, and digging in, Orlando Arcia. These two have not faced each other at the major league level. First pitch coming. Here it is. Right there for strike 1.
You know, hats off to the pitcher right there. You got a great hitter at the plate. It's early in the count, and he wanted to get ahead. Nice challenge pitch right there.
Got him to swing out of his shoes on that one. 0-2. Barnes Originally from the state of Connecticut, he was a first-round pick back in 2011.
Yeah, he has turned himself into a really nice ball player. I wouldn't put him on a superstar level, but you know what? They didn't miss with this pick either. You go into high rounds and you carve out a career the way this guy has, nice pick.
Got him. And he goes down on strikes for the third time. Gone in order are the Brewers. And it remains a 3-2 ball game. Marcell Chambers is on to pitch out of the bullpen in the bottom half of the eighth.
Number 23, Marcell
Stepping in and ready for another shot, Kevin Kiermaier. He'll lead things off here in this one-run contest.
Leading up for the Astros, the center fielder.
Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch.
Kiermaier.
Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike. Now a bit of a hanger, but it's laid off and called a strike. And now action in the bullpen as their closer starts to get loose out there. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Now a changeup, but it misses just a little below the zone.
Well, that's a pitch right there you gotta just lay off. There's a good chance he's going to throw it on 0-2. And if you can recognize it starting down in the zone, you know it's only going to go down from there.
Now a fastball, but that's easy to lay off, and it's back to even at 2-2. And that's into the corner, a foul ball and right. The 2-2 one more time. He swung on and missed. He got him on strikes.
People always talk about how important getting the leadoff men on base is, and it's true. So in the eighth inning of a one-run game, that's a really nice job of attacking a hitter and sending him packing.
Stepping up now, Miles Harper. No hits in 2 trips to the plate for him in the ball game. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Santana on the move. He gets there and makes the play for the second out of the inning.
Now batting, left fielder, Kevin Sierra.
Now at the plate, Kevin Sierra. He flew out in his last at-bat. Here comes the first pitch. Bottom part of the zone. A good changeup gets the call. Now a crazy swing here on a pitch that winds up hitting him. Nothing in 2. Really tied him up on that one.
Yeah, clearly didn't recognize where that was going to end up, Matt. If I were pitching, I might go right back in there.
Count moves to a ball and 2 strikes now. The 1-2. Misses for the second ball.
Man, this at-bat has changed quickly from 0-2 now to 2-2. A good job of plate discipline by this hitter, not chasing those pitches just off the plate.
Here now the 2-2. Good swing on a tough pitch, and he'll stick around to see another one. Now the pitch. Swing and a liner. And he dives to make a spectacular catch. What a play there to end the inning. Worth a second look here, as this is a beauty to end the inning. Don't go anywhere. More Tuesday Night Baseball after this. Derek Roberts enters from the pen to start the 9th inning, as he'll try to keep the score right where it is heading to the bottom of the 9th. stepping in, Bradley Zimmer. Last time up, he was hit by a pitch.
Yeah, Matty, you're not lying. Last time up, squared right in the back. Hopefully it doesn't stiffen up. I want to see if he can get through something right here.
Ninth inning underway now as the first pitch is taken for a called strike. And he popped him up over toward the left side of the infield. Velasquez is there. One quick out to start inning number 9.
Now batting, the first baseman, Josh Bell.
Ready for another shot now, Josh Bell. He comes into this appearance in the midst of a 1-for-4 day. Here comes the first pitch. And that's in there for strike 1. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. And low. It's a ball and a strike. Now action in the bullpen as their closer starts to get loose out there. The 1-1. In front of the changeup, and he can't keep it fair. 2 strikes on him now. The 1-2 is looked at for ball number 2. 1-run game here in the top of the 9th. And here's a changeup in there for a called third strike, and that's the second out of the inning.
Flat out locked him up with a changeup right there. Usually you're trying for a swing and miss when you throw that pitch in a 2-strike count, but clearly he wasn't looking for it, so it's a backwards K for him.
At the plate, Travis Shaw. He steps in off a base hit in his last at-bat. Infield shifted well to the right. Here's the first pitch. And he runs that one high and tight for ball 1. One and one.
Hey, I don't care that that pitch didn't light up the radar gun. 89 miles an hour executed two-seamer is almost unhittable.
2 out, nobody on. Oh, they have him looking awfully confused up there right now. It's 1-2.
Hey, newsflash, guess where the next pitch is going after that ugly swing? I guarantee you he tries to get him to reach again.
And they come inside with the fastball, but it misses here, and it's back to 2-2.
Interesting sequence of pitches right there. A real ugly swing on a ball away, and it looks like the batter has a much better idea of what he's looking for after that second pitch. Ground ball right side. Britt from shallow right. Throw to first in plenty of time, and the side is retired. 3 up, 3 down for Milwaukee. They're up 3-2. Ken Ragland comes out of the bullpen to shut things down here in the 9th.
Number 5, Ken Ragland.
Stepping into the box, Daniel Vogelbach. He'll start things out, needing just a run to tie it here in the bottom of the 9th. First offering on its way. In on the hands a bit with the fastball. It's 1-0. Checks his swing here, but he does so in time. Hit to short. Garcia has it. And the throw to first is in time. 1 gone.
The batter, the second baseman, Dave Britt.
So striding in, Dave Britt. He's 1 for 4 for the game. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And here's a fastball called for strike one. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Fastball called for strike 2.
Don't just assume as a hitter right here he won't triple up. He's got you down 0-2, and he might really want to get inside your head if he throws the same pitch again.
And on 0-2 he misses with a fastball.
Not a bad pitch right there on 0-2, a fastball. And I think as a hitter right now, you have to continue to go up there looking to hit off the fastball.
Here he comes on a ball and 2 strikes. Trying to pick up that outside corner, but this misses, and it's back to even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Hit softly down the line at first, but this is going to be a foul ball as that keeps things at 2-2. Don't quite know where that one missed, but it's not for me to decide. 3-2.
Backdoor breaking ball just missed right there. It's such an effective pitch if you can hit the corner with it, but no dice this time.
Now the 3-2 pitch. Lifted down the line in left, and that will end up a foul ball. 1 out, nobody on. And he can only battle for so long as he's finally set down here after an 8-pitch at-bat.
The third baseman, number 4, Jorge.
So digging in now, Jorge Velasquez. He'll look to keep it going 3 for 4 so far in the ballgame. He's ready. Here's the first offering. In there at the knees, strike 1. Tying run at the plate, the 0-1. Now it's swinging a ground ball. This should do it. Garcia fields it cleanly. Throw to first here in time for the final out, and the Brewers will put an end to their 3-game skid as this ball game is over.
Well, it's getting more and more common in baseball now these days to use a ton of pitchers to get through a game, and it took 6 here to get the job done, but hey, they'll do whatever they can to get a W.
3-2 the finish in tonight's game. The Milwaukee Brewers jumped ahead in the 7th inning and never gave the lead back. Bernard McDonald gets the win in relief, his 2nd of the year. Ken Ragland hammers down the save, his 28th on the season. So that's a wrap here tonight. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, and Heidi Watney, this is Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, find us on Twitter at MLB The Show.
The final line score for our ball game tonight. For the victorious Brewers, 3 runs on 7 hits, no errors. They left 10 men on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 56 minutes. Tonight's paid attendance at Minute Maid Park, 41,168. The Astros thank you for attending and remind you to please drive home safely. Good night.
Welcome to our Wednesday edition of Inside the Show. Let's jump right into Tuesday's action. Starting in the National League West, the Atlanta Braves put together 10 total hits as they bested the visiting Rockies 7-6. The San Francisco Giants had 12 hits as a team as they were winners in extras against the Diamondbacks 7-3. Brock Stewart picked up win number 8 this year as the Dodgers took care of the Bronx Bombers 6-1. Andrelton Simmons collected 6 runs driven in on a total of 3 hits, helping lead the Angels past San Diego 11-0. The Chicago Cubs combined to give up just 5 hits as they took down the Fish in Miami 14-3. The win was their 6th in a row. The New York Mets held the opposition at bay with only 4 hits as they got the best of the visiting Redbirds 4-0. The Philadelphia Phillies hit 3 long balls as they bested the visiting Nats 4-0. It was their 5th straight victory.
Friday night baseball now from the Lone Star State and Minute Maid Park in Houston. Tonight, it's a compelling matchup of 2 division leaders between the Minnesota Twins and the Houston Astros. Astros baseball starts right now. Stuart McCaig will be on the bump for Game 2 of the series. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Hey, in his last start, he picked up his 9th win of the season. It's always nice to get into double digits, and nothing he'd like to do more than to pitch well in this one and pick up his 10th victory of the year.
Digging in now, Will Marquez, and we are set for baseball here this evening.
For Minnesota, the third baseman, number 27.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. 2nd and 4 on a Friday night as the game's first pitch is swung on and missed for strike 1. And fellas, these Astros entering play here tonight. They come off another loss last time out, and in fact they've dropped 3 of their last 4.
Yeah, Matty, this team finds itself with a huge lead, double digits right now, and climbing, playing really good baseball. Some people will say, oh, you don't want to have that big a lead, you start resting on your laurels. I look at it the other way, man. You've earned the right to kind of get some guys off their feet if the manager wants to. There's a lot of different ways you can go about it. This team's focused and playing really good baseball. I would not worry about it. Keep pushing the throttle.
The 1-2. Misses for the second ball. This is line to left. Sierra is there, and he has it for the out. And now here's a look at the Minnesota Twins starting lineup. What do we need to know about these guys for this evening's matchup on the road, D-Row?
This is not even a stat you probably would have even looked at 10 years ago. The fact that this team's last in walks in today's game bodes a lot of trouble. They will swing at the rosin bag. Do not expect this pitcher to come over the heart of the plate in any meaningful position because he knows he's going to get a lot of swing and miss.
First pitch coming. Here it is. Line drive to center field. Garner is there. 2 gone.
He got that one pretty good. It just didn't have the right launch angle to carry over the outfielder's head. Small difference where the ball hit the bat could have made all the difference.
Up next for Minnesota, David Dahl. He comes into this one ranked number 6 in the American League home run race.
Yeah, guys, this isn't a shocker right here. He is definitely known as one of the best pure power hitters in baseball these days.
First delivery to him on the way. Swung on, but fouled off to the left. Way inside with that one. A pretty easy take there. McCaig has a reputation as a strike thrower, although that doesn't often result in a ton of strikeouts. A typical start may find him with a low walk total and the ball in play a lot.
Matty, he's what they call today one of those pitch to contact kind of guys. He has good stuff, not great stuff. He relies a lot on his defense, and one of the keys, he's not afraid to throw the ball in the strike zone. With that said, he needs some defense behind him because he's not going to get a whole lot.
Looking at a fastball to end the inning. Down go the Twins in order, and now the Astros will go to work for the first time. No score. John McMahon is on the mound for game 2. What's your take on him, Dan?
Hey, one of the things this guy does really well, neutralize the left-handed hitters. On the season, lefties are hitting under 250 against this guy, so whatever he's doing against lefties, it certainly works.
Ryan McMahon has come into the ballgame now as he takes over as the new third baseman.
Number 24.
Here comes the second baseman, Jose Altuve, to get things kicked off in the home half of inning number 1.
Leading up for the Astros, the second baseman, Jose Altuve.
And the pitch. And that's in there for a strike. And guys, as we take a look at the Twins at the start of play here tonight, they come in looking to make it 2 in a row as they were winners last time out.
Hey, they come into game 2 of this series riding high. A huge one-run victory yesterday, able to do the little things to put them over the top. Hopefully that leads to some momentum in game 2.
And a pitch in the dirt as he lays off. It's 1-1. And that's on the outside corner, 1-2. Here's a shot to left field and deep. Look at this. Into the Crawford boxes and gone. So it's a solo home run to lead off the bottom of the first. And even 20 home runs for him now thus far. And the Astros take a 1-0 lead.
Yeah, I can remember when leadoff hitters were these little speedy guys who would try to leg out little numbers or draw walks. Well, that time has passed, and guys like this will top of the plate and sometimes go deep as well as anybody in the lineup.
Batting second.
Digging in, Jorge Velasquez. And he'll be one to watch out for in this one. Very good numbers in recent games. First pitch on its way. Pulls this one into the air out into right field. Moving under it, Zapata. 1 away. Time now for a quick look at the hometown Astros starting lineup. Who's the one to watch, Dan?
Well, you really have to appreciate what Jose Altuve brings to this team. I mean, this guy is a career 300 hitter. You talk about consistent. He delivers a good at-bat and clutch hits basically every time he walks into the box. I love watching this guy.
Here's Carlos Correa now, and he comes in as a player to watch out for, hitting well over 300 on the season. ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Fastball too high to start him out here, 1-0. And there is our officiating crew in this one, calling balls and strikes, Mr. Freddie Ferguson.
You know, this is one of the guys behind the dish, Freddie Ferguson, Dan, that the rookies are going to have a tough time with. If you've played in the league for a little bit, you understand that he's got his own zone.
You touched on it, D-Roy. I think he rewards the veteran players, not only pitchers, but position players. He makes the younger players, he makes them earn their keep.
From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. 2 balls and a strike.
After 2 breaking pitches, there's a pretty good chance right now you're probably going to get something right in the middle of the strike zone to swing at. So if you're looking for it, go ahead and turn that baby loose.
Bases are empty, 1 man out. And he fouls this one off. Into the windup. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. And this pitch is swung on and missed. And the AL's leading hitter is set down on strikes, 2 away.
This inning didn't get started the way he'd hoped with that home run, but I've got to give him credit for flushing it and coming back here to get strikeouts on the last 2 guys. He's acting like it didn't even happen before.
In now the power hitting outfielder Nomar Mazara. As the first pitch here's a bit high, it's ball 1. And he's carrying a batting average of just over 300. So clearly he's been a productive player with the bat in his hand so far. The 1-0 home. Line shot to third, and the side is retired. Astros off and running on the solo homer. We'll head to the top of the second. It's now 1-0 Houston. To the plate now is the designated hitter, Dustin Fowler. He'll get us started in the top of the second.
Dustin Fowler.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Just off the outside that time, laid off for a ball. Now the 1-0. Swing and a ball chopped foul down the left side. And it's fouled away. And a changeup swung on and missed for the first down.
Time for a look at the Houston Astros on D. And let's take a look at Carlos Correa. I had an old friend say to me one time, this is what they look like. And this is exactly what it looks like. The ability to play Gold Glove defense and hit in the middle of the order. I smell a potential Hall of Fame career.
The next twin up, Anthony Santander. First pitch of the at-bat. A fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1, 1-0. Santander playing here in his age 29 season. He's in the midst of his 8th major league season. One out, nobody on. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. Drilled to first. Vogelbach gloves it, and he'll step on first himself for the out.
Batting 5th, the first baseman, Garth Raimo.
Now to the plate, Garth Raimo. He's back in the starting lineup for this one after sitting out last night's game. Here's the first pitch to him. And that's high for a ball, 1-0. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Big swing and a miss at the changeup. A ball and a strike.
Wow, great pitch right there, right? Changing speeds. How about that straight changeup? How about that swing? Howdy, if you're waving at me.
Fly ball right down the line in left. Sierra has it in his tracks. He makes the play, and that'll end the inning. Twins are set down 1-2-3. It remains 1-0. At the plate, Sean Castaneda, and he's looking to turn things around. Ice cold at the plate in recent action.
Castaneda.
First offering on its way.
Nope.
A ball and no strikes. Fouled off. On the ground for the shortstop, Peraza. Fielded cleanly, and there's one away.
Okay, here's how the Twins are lining up defensively. And let's take a look at outfielder David Dahl. Another guy who profiles not only in center field but can cover both corners. Speed is his game, and he's only going to continue to get better.
Stepping into the box, Kevin Sierra, as he begins this one as the 4th leading hitter in the American League.
There's no way you could have forecasted this kind of season from this guy. Not to take anything away from him, but I don't think many people in baseball considered him to be one of the league's best hitters for average coming into this year.
And a ball, 1-0. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Hard hit ball to short. Peraza is there. Throw just does beat him to the bag, as that was pretty close.
Batting 7th, the first baseman, Daniel Vogelbach.
Dan Vogelbach is next. He'll try to make something happen with 2 gone in the bottom of the 2nd. First offering on its way. Drops in a strike to start the at-bat. 0-1. Good fastball down around the knees there, taken for a strike.
Hey, from an offensive standpoint, you better get it ready. This guy is not throwing a ton of pitches. He's confident in his stuff. He is pounding the zone. He's got 2 quick outs. You better pull the trigger.
Good job to spoil that one away, and he stays alive. Another 0-2 coming. Hit sharply on the ground. Peraza ranging up the middle. Throw in time, and the side is retired. 1-2-3 go the Astros. We play 2 innings. It's 1-0. Now batting, Carmen Zapata. He's the number 7 hitter, but he's leading off the 3rd after the first 6 guys in the lineup have been retired in order.
Yeah, it's been a great start to the guy on the mound. It'll be interesting to see if they can find a way to get to this guy before he really settles in.
Here comes the first pitch. And that misses inside 1-0. Hit sharply on the ground to the left. And that's the first hit in this one for Minnesota.
Hey, this guy's been slumping at the plate. Saw his average fall below 240 prior to this at bat. That knock had to feel good.
McDonald.
In now, Sean McDonald. Pitch out. Nothing doing. This is line to left. Sierra has him played perfectly as he puts it away for out number 1.
Batting ninth, the shortstop, Jose Peraza.
So stepping in, Jose Peraza, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Strike taken, the throw. And Altuve's tag is there. He's out at second base.
We've seen a lot of that now with pitchers being quick to the plate with that slide step. Awfully difficult for base runners to get a good lead because the pitchers get the ball to the plate so quick.
Two out, nobody on. Slapped hard the opposite way. Mazara is there, and he'll make the catch to retire the side. Twins retired in short order. They trail this one 1-0.
We're back now as the Astros ready to bat in the third inning. And as they do, it's a good time to discuss their offense, which has been a real source of pride for this club. In fact, with the highest team batting average, on-base percentage, and slugging percentage in all of Major League Baseball, it's probably safe to say they have the absolute best offense in the sport these days. As one player told me earlier, yeah, I mean, you don't have to dig too deep into the stats to understand the level we're playing at. We have a special group, we know it, and we still think we can get better. Safe to say no one else around the league hopes they can, guys.
The center fielder.
All right, Heidi, thank you.
Garner.
First delivery to him on the way. Hot shot down the line. But this is foul for the first strike. And he lays off for ball 1. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. A swing and a miss on a ball way out of the zone, and there's 1 away.
It's always nice to keep a guy that has good wheels off base, and that's just what they did right there. Big strikeout, keep that guy off the base path.
Into the box now, Andrew Susac. As he'll take a changeup here for strike 1. And he's a guy looking to break out in a big way. Hasn't been getting the results he or his club have been hoping for. Here comes the 0-1. And here's a curveball in the dirt that time for a ball. 1-1. And he'll miss the target there with a curveball, and it's 2-1 now. Slow little roller to third. McMahon's got it. And there are 2 away now.
Now batting, second baseman, Jose Altuve.
Digging in to try it again, Jose Altuve. He went deep in his first at-bat. We'll see what he's got in store for us here.
And that's been the entire offense so far in this one. They've been shut down other than that.
And he'll take strike 1 on the fastball, registering at 93 that time. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. High and deep down the left field line. And that will end up a foul ball. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. High in the air out towards shallow right. Zapata waits on it. And the inning is over. Astros go down 1-2-3, but they hold a 1-0 lead. Into the box now, Ryan McMahon, as we begin the top of the 4th.
The third baseman, Ryan McMahon.
First pitch on its way. And this pitch is taken on the inner half for strike 1. High in the air and drifting out to shallow center. Garner moving in. He gets to it and makes the catch for the first out.
Now batting, the second baseman, Levi Trevino.
Stepping up to the plate, Levi Trevino. First pitch of the at-bat. And this one's nowhere close as that bounces to the plate for ball 1. And that one misses upstairs. 2-0. Trevino, once an Atlanta Brave, he signed as a free agent with this organization earlier in the season.
Yeah, I know he expected to get a longer-term deal, but these are the facts right now. He is on a 1-year deal, and he is going to have to produce if he is going to get that multi-year he's been looking for come off-season.
David Dahl is on deck. No walks yet. Here's the delivery. There's a good breaking ball as it gets the bottom of the zone.
Now that's a really curious pitch selection. 3-0 and turned to the slider. You have to wonder if maybe he's lost the feel for his fastball.
Just 1 hit apiece for both of these clubs. Hard hit toward the hole. And this is going to find its way into left for a 1-out knock.
That's a grind pitch right there. Fastball in off the plate, and this batter's able to fight and keep his hands inside this baseball and drive it for a knock. Impressive.
And that'll bring up the speedy outfielder David Dahl. Step on the bag for 1. On to first as they get the double play to get him out of the inning. 1 hit in the inning, but no one left. On now to the bottom half of inning number 4. Astros lead this one 1-0. Striding into the box, Jorge Velasquez. He flew out in his last at-bat.
The third baseman, Jorge Velasquez.
Here's the first pitch to him. No balls and 1 strike.
Good breaking ball, but he missed inside with it. A ball and a strike. Into the corner and slicing foul. The 1-2. And that's a swinging strike 3 in the dirt. McDonald gathers. He'll throw down to first, 1 away. So the base is empty here with 1 away. And the former #1 overall pick in American League Rookie of the Year, Carlos Correa, bats next. Here comes the first pitch. Strike 1 to start the at-bat. Correa, an imposing right-handed figure at 6'4" tall. He was selected in the first round during the first-year player draft of 2012.
Yeah, Matt, you cannot miss on your first rounder, and they didn't.
Belted high in the air out to left. Going back on it to the track, but he can't get to this one. It's off the wall. And he is in at second base with a 1-out double.
That's what good hitters do. You get a pitch you like and you just explode on it. He blasted that one over the left fielder's head for an easy double.
Into the box, Nomar Mazara, as the first pitch to him runs a bit inside for ball 1. Hit it hard but lined out in his first at bat. The 1-0 is laid off for ball 2.
Yeah, I think it's pretty clear they don't want to challenge this guy right here, but working around a guy can come back to bite you at times.
Here he comes on 2-0. Too tight with that one. 3-0.
You can bet he's salivating a little in the box right now. He likes to drive in runs, and he's got a great situation and count to do that right here.
Both teams with just 2 hits apiece thus far. And he gets this fastball over, back to 3-1 now.
Even though he let that one go, you know that's the kind of pitch he likes to take a big hack at. Not too many power hitters that don't like a stomach-high fastball, so he's probably not throwing that one again.
The 3-1 finds the zone to fill the count. 3-2.
Fell behind early in this one, 3-0, and has battled back with 2 quality strikes. Interested to see if he catches a big part of the plate right here or tries to get a nibble.
And he loses him on a breaking ball.
I'm sure the manager is fine with that. He tried to entice him with that 3-2 pitch, but he didn't take the bait. First base was open, though, so he just needs to make a good pitch for a ground ball.
Into the box now, Sean Castaneda. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time.
Yeah, Matty, expect this pitcher to try and get the same result as his last at bat right here. The double play is in order. Anything on the ground, the way this defense is, they could certainly roll too.
0-1. Here's the pitch. Yanked the slider across that time, laid off for a ball. He's set. Here comes the 1-1 down the left field line and deep, and this will wind up a foul ball. Correa at second. Mazara is over at first with 1 away. Here he comes on a ball and 2 strikes. Had to sit back on the changeup, and he did a good job to get the bat on that one. just a bit low. Tough call, but it's 2-2.
I don't blame the pitcher one bit for trying to get the chase right there. He's been fouling everything off. He's still got the entire arsenal open to him. So we'll see what pitch he comes with next.
Takes this the other way to right, but this will hang just long enough for him to run it down in shallow right for the second out.
Now batting, left fielder, Kevin Sierra.
Settling in now, Kevin Sierra. 2 men on, 2 away here in the fourth. He's set. Here it comes. Lifted in the air toward the line in right. Zapata on the move. He makes the catch. What a play on the run to end the inning. 2 left for the Astros, but they're on top 1-0. Welcome back. Heidi Watney standing by as we get set for the top of the 5th.
Thanks, Matt. In between innings, I was able to catch up with the manager of the Twins to discuss his thoughts on Minnesota's lineup so far. And flat out, he told me they just need to put better swings on the ball right now. He said they're searching for ways to drive the ball with some authority because it's just not happening for them today. They haven't gotten an extra base hit yet, so it's been a real struggle getting guys into scoring position. But the key, he said, is not to panic. Sometimes you just have to fight through the downturns and keep your focus and energy high.
Leading off for Minnesota.
All right, thanks, Heidi.
The designated hitter, Dustin Fowler.
Here's the first pitch to him. No balls and a strike to count. And there's ball 1. That nibbled the corner there, but missed. 2-1. Two and two.
I think he'll be frustrated with himself about that swing. He was in a good hitter's count and ended up chasing one out of the zone. Now the count's even again.
Full count, 3 balls and 2 strikes to the Twins DH.
Great AB so far. I'd really like to see this guy work a walk and get on base for this team. Maybe give them a shot of confidence that they got a shot to get back in this one.
Well hit to right, but that's a foul ball. He'll try it again, 3-2. And strike 3 called as he gets a little help there. 1 away.
Well, this pitching staff has done a pretty good job right there. That's the 4th time he struck out, and we're only in the 2nd game of this series.
Santander.
Anthony Santander the next to bat as he rips it on the ground to second. And that's the 2nd out.
Well executed 2-seamer on the outside corner that time, and that's what you get a lot of with that pitch. He rolled right over it.
Digging in, Garth Raimo. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Well above the letters with the fastball that time.
He's obviously been very impressive on the mound in this one, and I think the big reason why is his ability to stay out of the middle of the zone. That's kind of obvious, but it's clear to me that even when he misses his spots, he's not missing over the plate.
Back up the middle. That's through for a base hit, and he's 1 for 2 now.
And they keep the inning alive with a base hit, but you can see that's only the 3rd hit. He's given up the entire game, so he's still in total control out there.
In now, Carmen Zapata. He reached on a single in his first try. From the stretch, here's the pitch. And he gets ahead here with the fastball, strike 1.
As a hitter right here, you have to tell yourself, I can't get too big. Don't let the moment get away from me. A nice bullet in the gap gets the job done in this situation.
One and one. Raimo leads off first with a pair of outs in the inning. Not close with the off-speed pitch taken for a ball. Here's the 2-1 home. Chopped at the plate, but it gets foul. The 2-2 one more time. Slapped hard the opposite way, and that'll get down for a base hit. And that runner will go no further than second as there are two aboard now.
Now batting.
Hey, after back-to-back 2-out hits right now, this pitcher thought he was going to cruise through this inning, and now he's got traffic, and he's in jeopardy with a ball in the gap or a ball missed over the heart of the plate, a crooked number going on the board.
Stepping in now, Sean McDonald, as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball one. Trying to hold the lead. Here's the delivery. And, ooh, looked like a definite pitcher's pitch there on the inside, 1-1. And he takes ball two, and it's 2-1.
Well, we all know he's not the greatest threat with the bat up there. His numbers certainly aren't that pretty. But, hey, I give him credit. He's really working the count right here.
Here's the 2-1. There's strike two as it catches the outside corner. Here's the 2-2. Fouled away. The set and the 2-2. Swing and a miss, and that ends the inning. Twin strand of pair. They're on the short end of a 1-0 score. Ready now, Daniel Vogelbach. He'll get his side started in the inning, and Dan, so far they've been stifled offensively since the first inning.
Boy, they sure have, Matt. They came out of the gates and got hot right away, but whatever was going for them pretty much has disappeared. We'll see if they can wake it back up.
First offering on its way. Well above the letters with the fastball that time. The 1-0. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Waiting on it is Dahl. 1 out.
Now batting, center fielder, Elton Garner.
Striding in for Houston, Elton Garner. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Yeah, Matty, big time K last time up, and it's been a tough series for him so far. You can tell he's just not seeing the ball off this team. Let's see if he can make an adjustment right here.
Low for ball one. 1 run, 2 hits. No errors in the ballgame for the Astros to this point. Astros center fielder ahead with a 2-0 count. Liner in there for a base hit.
Hey, one of the things that makes it so tough to pitch is you consistently have to make good pitches. Even on 2-0, you just can't lay one right down the middle.
Yeah, I'm sure he wanted to nip a corner right there, but hats off, challenging 2-0 in a fastball count. He came and got some.
Coming to the plate now, Andrew Susac. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. From the stretch, a fastball off the plate away. It's ball 1. Now a move over to first and a dive, but he's back. And they pitch out here, but nothing's going on. Throw over to the bag, and he'll get back in safely. Two-0 count, the pitch. High in the air down the right field line. But this is just going to wind up being a foul ball. Now the 2-1 pitch. Sent foul again, and after being way ahead, now it's even at 2-2. Runner at first here, 1 man out. Now a throw over to first, back in standing. Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. Another one sent foul. The 2-2 one more time. Runners on the move for second. He swings and misses. Throw down. Not in time. He's in there at second. Don't know if that was a true hit and run there with 2 strikes or not, but he's into second base safely on the strikeout. Back to the top of the order now, and striding in the speedy second baseman, Jose Altuve. Looking to keep this a 1-run game. The pitch just off the outside, and it's 1-0. Outside with the breaking pitch, and he falls behind it 2-0.
No reason to give in to him here with the base open. Putting him on base just gives your defense more ways to help get you out of this.
Here's the 2-0. 3-0 now.
Yeah, and if you get a guy flailing at a pitch like that, heck, you're going to go out there and throw that same pitch till he proves he can lay off of it.
Ready with the 3-0. Comes with the fastball, but it's outside for ball 4.
When a guy homers off you early in the game, the last thing you want to do is challenge him and maybe have him do it again. He was a lot more careful with him there.
Digging in once again, Jorge Velasquez. And we'll see what he can do here with a pair of runners on base and 2 gone here in the 5th. He's set and the pitch. In there, strike one. Garner over at second. Altuve on at first with 2 down. A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2. And on 0-2, he misses with a fastball.
Big spot right here. That's a great pitch to try and see if you could get him to fish outside the zone. He's still in the driver's seat right now, and I'd expect something else to miss off the plate.
From the stretch, the 1-2. Well outside with the curveball for a ball.
This is a huge pitch right here. I don't think he wants to go 3-2 and have those runners be in motion. Look for him to be aggressive with what he thinks is his best pitch right now.
Two and two. Here it is. Now a changeup, but it misses just a little below the zone.
For the guy on the mound, this is one of those innings where nothing comes easy. He's thrown a bunch of pitches, and this AB hasn't been any different. Definitely laboring at the moment.
Here's the payoff pitch. Too close for comfort, and he did a good job just to make contact. And he misses again. Ball 4. And that's back-to-back guys now that have reached base via the base on ball. And now time will be called here as you see the pitching coach making his way out to the mound to pay a quick visit.
Correa.
Digging in and looking for more, Carlos Correa. 1 for 2 with a double on the ledger so far. From the stretch. On a line, that's a base hit. 1 run scored. And the run is in to score from second. It's a 3-0 game.
Boy, talking about having ducks on the pond right there, D-Rose.
I know everybody wants to hit a home run. Those are the ones you remember. But without question, Dan, 2 out, 2 RBI knocks with runners in scoring position right there. You remember these knocks.
In now, Nomar Mazara, as the first pitch to him is a changeup that can't find the zone. It's ball 1.
These guys hitting aren't in first place by accident. They excel at getting out to early leads, so this is a big moment in this game. If they're able to lengthen this lead any more in this inning, they're going to be in really good shape to come away with a win today.
Hoping to limit the damage, here's the pitch. Mazara swings, and this is sent to deep right. Zapata racing back, and a leaping effort at the wall, but it's in vain. A home run. So it's a 3-run shot to straightaway right field, and that is 27 for him on the year. As they pile on, it's now 6-0.
I think if this pitch would have been a little higher and in on his hands, it would have been effective. But he left this one belt high. Big mistake. He's a guy that will feast on belt high pitches on the inner half, which is pretty obvious now.
Now here comes the Twins manager on his way to the mound. And he's looking to the bullpen here, so it would appear that's all for his starter tonight. So he'll depart here in the 5th after working just 4 2/3, and he's on the hook for the L unless this one turns around. Nelson Park gets the call to pitch here, and he'll try to sort this mess out. He's going to try to at least eat a couple of innings for his guys. Standing in now, Sean Castaneda, as he takes a cold strike at the knees. It's 0-1. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. On its way, the 0-1 pitch. Timing just a tick off there as this one's fouled off to the right. 6 runs, 5 hits. No errors in the ballgame for the Astros to this point. Hard hit ball to second. Throw in time for the 3rd out, but it certainly took a while as the inning is finally over. But not before 5 crossed the plate, with the big blow being this 3-run home run. Through 5 innings, it's the Astros 6 and the Twins nothing. And here's Jose Peraza. He's 0 for 1 thus far.
This one doesn't look good so far. Down by a boatload as we enter the middle innings. It's about time they get something going. And the last thing you want to do is fall behind where you have to score a bunch in the 8th and 9th inning.
Mazara has the best view of this one, so he'll take it for the 1st out.
The 3rd baseman, number 24, Ryan McMahon.
Here's Ryan McMahon now. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. First pitch fastball in there for a called strike.
To me, getting ahead 0-1, it's the most important pitch in the game, Matty. It puts the hitter on the defensive. I can only think of myself being in the batter's box. When I'm sitting 1-0, I am all over the gas, or I am allowed the opportunity to sit on something without fearing going 1-1. When you're down 0-1, your head's on a swivel.
And this will find the wall deep in the corner. And he had 2 on his mind, and that's what he'll get as he's in at second base with a 1-out double.
Now batting.
And he just blasts this thing down the left field line. I thought it might bend foul, but it lands just inside the chalk, and he's able to leg it out for a double. Good looking swing.
Into the box now, Levi Trevino, as the first pitch to him is off the plate for a ball. 1-0. 1 for 2 in the ball game thus far. And he gets him to pop it up on the right side of the infield. Vogelbach takes charge, and he's got it. 2 down.
Up next for Minnesota, the center fielder, David Dahl.
Now at the plate, David Dahl. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. In there, and it's 0-1. Hits are even right now at 5 aside. Now a fastball off the plate away. A ball and a strike.
That's not a bad pitch right there. That 2-seamer moving away from a left-handed hitter. Didn't get the strike, but I like the idea behind the pitch.
The 1-1. Hit hard down the line. Velasquez comes up with it. And the off-balance throw gets him as he takes away a hit, and the side is retired. 1 left for Minnesota. They still find themselves down 6-0. Bottom of the 6th inning on its way, but first, here's Heidi Watney.
Thanks, Matt. During the commercial break, I discussed the Astros offense with Houston's manager, and he was very pleased with how little they're swinging and missing right now. We looked into the numbers, and as a team, they've had a contact rate of over 85% in this game, meaning that when they swing the bat, they're missing the ball less than 15% of the time. To put that into context, the very best teams in baseball usually are right around 80% for an entire season. So at least for today, they're displaying an amazing ability to put wood to ball.
Sierra.
All right, thanks, Heidi. Here's the first pitch to him. Ball 1. Just a tick behind for a strike. The 1-1 home. And this will be fouled away. The 1-2 is taken high above the zone. Swing and a miss on the slider, and that's out number 1.
That swing tells me he was really trying to get a pitch out front and rip it down the line, but that wasn't a great pitch to do it on. It's really not the best two-strike approach either.
Stepping in now, Daniel Vogelbach, as he'll take a called strike here on a borderline pitch at strike 1. No hits to this point. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1.
Nope.
And it's 1-1.
You know he wants that on the mound, especially if it would have made the count 0-2. Didn't get it, though, so now you have to make another quality pitch on 1-1.
The 1-1 is in there for the second strike. And he fouls this one off. Cut fastball misses 2-2.
That's a good pitch to lay off right there. That cutter inside. And that is a real tough pitch for hitters to lay off of. And a lot of times if you do swing at that cutter in, you're going to end up with some firewood in a broken bat.
Still even at 2-2. Good battle here. This will be the 7th pitch coming up. There's a swing and a drive hit well out to right field. And that ball gets down out near the wall and should be extra bases. And he's in there easily at second with a 1-out double.
That was a great job of driving that ball, extending his arms very well, was able to get it over the right fielder's head, one-hopping it off the wall for an easy double. That's one of those solid hits that you don't even feel coming off the bat.
In now, Elton Garner. Pitch swung on and hit in the air toward the line and right. Zapata is over near the line now as he makes the catch for the second out of the inning. And the throw in gets away from him.
The catcher, number 28, Andrew Susac.
Standing in, Andrew Susac. Runner in scoring position with 2 gone. First delivery to him on the way. Called a strike on the outer half. 0-1. Vogelbach at second with 2 down. Just off the outside that time. Laid off for a ball. The 1-1 is looked at for ball number 2.
Good time to be a 9-hole hitter right now. More than likely going to get a good pitch to hit. The top of the order is looming on deck. Good spot to be a good hitter right now.
Chopped toward the second baseman. And the off-balance throw is right there for the 3rd out. And a high degree of difficulty on that one as the side is retired. Back here at Minute Maid Park in Houston. It's on to the 7th now with the Astros on top in this one. And as the final warm-up tosses are thrown, let's get a look at our game summary through 6 innings. Leading off the inning, Dustin Fowler, and they'll need him to get something going here.
Starting to run out of time. They haven't been able to score any runs as we're moving late into this one. A perfect time for this leadoff guy to try to get on base and ignite a rally.
First pitch coming. Here it is. Fastball laid off well below the knees. lifted down the line in left. And they can't run it down.
I know it's a guessing game, but usually when you flip that coin, it better come up fastball at this level. You cannot be late right there. That was right in the wheelhouse.
Fooled him badly there. I mean badly. It's 1-2.
That's been a great pitch for him all night. Able to push and pull the throttle a little bit. Throwing a good fastball located and mixing in that nasty changeup with good arm action.
And it's fouled away. Still a ball and 2 strikes. Now another 1-2. That's a foul ball off to the left, and it moves to 1-2. Trying to strike him out for the 3rd time. Neither guy giving in here, and they'll do it again. Here he comes again, 1-2. He spoils another one, and will do it again.
Hey, this is a heck of a battle right here. Long AB. You know what? They find themselves still facing a starter. If they would have had some ABs like this earlier in the game, I think they get into the bullpen by this time.
Just staying alive, putting together a really good at-bat here. The 1-2 is high and outside for a ball.
I can't blame him one bit out on the mound. I'm shocked he didn't pick up the rosin bag and see if he could get a foul ball on that one. He had to see if he would swing way outside the zone.
Fouled off. Fouled away. Ready with another 2-2. Hit back up the middle. And the throw to first is in time, so the leadoff man is gone here to start inning number 7.
The left fielder, number 25, Anthony Santander.
Ready for another chance? Anthony Santander. It's been an 0-for-2 effort for him to this point. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Now a check swing, but it's strike one anyway, says the home plate umpire.
Looks like he's got a good feel for that two-seam fastball this far into the game. He's used it really effectively tonight.
And boy, was he ever fooled on that pitch. It's 0-2 now.
Well, he got the leadoff guy in inning on a ground out, and now he's 0-2 to start this at bat. He looks really sharp so far to start the 7th.
1 out, nobody on. And he misses there. 1-2. And a changeup here, but that's taken low in the dirt for a ball.
He got ahead with 2 good fastballs and then tried to drop the changeup to see if he'd be out in front. Did a great job of laying off that pitch right there. Interested to see where he goes now.
And he fouls this one off. Now another 2-2. He stays alive, still 2-2. Big swing, and this one's launched to right field and deep. A leap at the wall, but he can't bring this one back. It's a home run. A solo shot here to straightaway right field, and even 20 home runs for him now thus far, and they're on the board at 6-1.
Well, that ball right there was right up in the happy zone. It doesn't take much to drive one out of the ballpark when you connect on a high pitch like that. The backspin carried that one right out of here.
Now here comes the Houston manager out of the dugout on his way to the mound. And a change is forthcoming, as that's going to do it for his starter here this evening. So he receives a nice ovation from this home crowd, departing after surrendering just one earned run.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention.
So they'll go to the bullpen now, and it'll be the left-hander here to face the upcoming left-handed batter.
Matt McCormack. Now batting.
Into the box, Garth Raimo. As the changeup to him drops in there for the first strike. He's working on a 1-for-2 game so far. Here's a breaking ball, but it doesn't quite find the strike zone. Now the Astros have somebody up in the bullpen as a right-hander has started to warm up out there. The 1-1 home is taken for ball 2. And he misses again, ball 3.
Well, this is the matchup they wanted, bringing in the reliever, but falling behind 2-0 doesn't exactly help the situation very much.
And he misses ball 4. So he comes out of the bullpen and immediately walks the first man he faces.
Man, the pitcher's wondering how he didn't get that call. Busted him inside on a 3-1 count, and the ump thought it was just a tad off the plate. Tough to get the benefit of the doubt from the umpire when you fall behind in a count like that, though.
First pitch on its way. And, looked inside, but that's ruled a strike, 0-1. Runners on first with 1 down. Taken, but called for strike 2 on the outer part of the zone. On its way, the 0-2 pitch. Not a bad pitch there with 2 strikes, but it misses 1-2. Not close with the off-speed pitch taken for a ball. And the slider misses here, so he runs the count full, 3-2.
We could see the runner in motion here on a 3-2 count with 1 out. There's a pretty good chance he's going to get a pitch to swing at, and if not, it's ball 4 anyways.
Has a look, now the pitch. Boy, really making him work now as the 7th pitch of the at-bat is also fouled away, so the count will hold steady at 3 balls and 2 strikes. Payoff pitch one more time. Now a swing and a deep drive to left. Gone as it's into the Crawford boxes. It's a 2-run shot to straightaway left. Number 13 for him on the year. And with that, it's now a 6-3 ball game.
Well, this guy's been unhittable all year, but eventually you knew somebody would get to him. That's the first home run he's given up all year. But like all good relievers, he has to have a short memory and put it behind him.
Up next for Minnesota.
Into the box now, Sean McDonald. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. The 1-0 is swung on and missed. Strike 1.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
Just reached back and threw a high fastball right by him. He didn't stand a chance.
Now the 1-1 pitch. Taken. Strike 2. He takes strike 3 called on the fastball. Couldn't pull the trigger, and there are 2 away. Pretty clear he didn't like the call there on the outside part of the plate, but probably too good to take, and he's down on strikes for the second time.
Yeah, that pitch was right on the black. Beautiful pitch. And even if we had robot umps, he'd still be out. But the only difference would be he wouldn't be able to complain about it.
Derek Roberts will get the ball here as he looks to get the final out in the top of the 7th. Standing in, Jose Peraza. He's lined out and flied out in 2 plate appearances. He's ready. Here's the first offering.
Nope.
And he lays off there, 1-0.
Count 1-0.
And it's fouled away. The 1-1 misses. Ball 2. Fouled off. Into the windup. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. And he strikes him out here, so he's able to stop the bleeding a bit as this side is retired. So 2 home runs in the inning lead to 3 runs on the scoreboard. Time to get up and stretch here at Minute Maid Park. It's the Astros 6 and the Twins 3. Here's the second baseman, Jose Altuve. He's 1 for 2 in this one.
The second baseman, Jose Altuve.
Here comes the first pitch. Hit in the air down the right field line. But this is going to wind up a foul ball.
It looked like, from our perspective, he gave up on that one a little too quick and then tried to emergency hack late.
And he might have another one as this is hit high and deep out to left. Not quite out of here. It's off the out-of-town scoreboard.
Boy, D-Roll, that looked like extra bases right off the bat. This thing caroms off the wall. Outfielder does a great job of getting it in quickly and probably does a good job holding him to a single.
Yeah, I'm surprised he's not standing on second base there, but you run the replay back. He was busting it out of the box. It's just a nice job by the defense to hold him to a single.
And there's a strike right down the heart of the plate, 0-1. Altuve on at first, nobody out. Ball 1 as he lays off below the zone.
As a hitter, you got to be staunch in your game plan. You know he has a nasty changeup, and you got to fight to make sure it's in the zone. That's a great take right there.
Boy, good cutting action to that pitch as that's the first out of the inning.
The batter, number 1, shortstop, Carlos.
Riding in once again, Carlos Correa. So far, 2 for 3 in this one. From the belt, the pitch. This is in the air to left. Santander is there to put it away, and the runner will be forced to retreat back to first.
The right fielder, number 30, Nomar Mazara.
Nomar Mazara will stand in as he's accounted for one of the biggest at-bats of the game so far. A 3-run shot back in the 5th that's really energized his ball club. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Really pulled that one across as the slider misses well inside.
Well, that's a great take there, right there on that slider down and in. That's one of the toughest pitches to lay off of as a hitter. That hard breaking ball coming down and in at the back foot. A tough take on a good pitch.
There goes Altuve. Pitch misses low. The throw down. And in fact, there will be no throw as he loses the handle there on the transfer. Here it comes, the 3-0. And that misses, ball 4. So it's first and second now with 2 out. So that's the second walk he's worked in this one.
Yeah, and that seems to be a popular approach when this guy steps in. He can really hurt you with one swing. So I think the idea is mostly not to let this one guy beat you, Matt.
Stepping in now, Sean Castaneda. 0-1 the count. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. Trying to hang a 0. Here's the pitch. That misses wide. 1 ball and 1 strike. Called strike, and he's behind 1 and 2.
Hey, this is a big pitch right here. Can't allow them to attack on any more runs. Let's see if he attacks his zone or buries something in the dirt.
Tough pitch to lay off there, but he did, and it's even up at 2 and 2. Outside and a full count, 3 and 2. 2 men are on with 2 men out. Count remains full. Another full count pitch home. And the inning goes away in unceremonious fashion on a swing and a miss at a ball way outside the strike zone. 2 left for the Astros. They still lead it 6-3. And now back to the leadoff spot in the Twins lineup. Stepping in, Ryan McMahon. He'll have the first crack at it here as we start inning number 8. First delivery to him on the way. And he swings through a fastball and doesn't catch up with it. It's 0-1. As we near the end of this one, it's clear the long ball has played a big role in today's outcome. Dan, D-Row, what are your final thoughts on what we've seen?
Yeah, just non-competitive pitches in some big situations, Dan, and the offense took full advantage.
Yeah, you know, D-Row, one of the things about pitching is you want to have location, and it was obvious in this one today that the pitchers weren't on point, and what happens when that happens? Hitters make you pay, and the long ball was a big part of this one here.
A ball and 2 strikes, the count to Ryan McMahon. Set to deal on a ball and 2 strikes. Now a changeup locks him up as he looks at strike 3 called. 1 away. Astros on top in front of the home crowd here at Minute Maid Park as you get a look at the line score to this point here in the 8th inning.
Trevino.
Stepping in, Levi Trevino. Here comes the first pitch. And there's a fastball well off the plate inside.
Hey, let's not sugarcoat this. This is a huge half inning right here. They have to find a way to score a few runs. They do not want to face the closer needing 3 runs in the 9th. That means game over.
And he takes one off the inside corner for ball 2. Got him to go after a bad one there, and it evens the count at 2-2.
Obviously not where he wanted that curveball to end up, but I guess it fooled him enough to get the swing and miss.
The 2-2 is swung on and missed. He got him on strikes.
2 up, 2 down on strikes in this inning.
Now
he looks really sharp out there, guys.
David Dahl.
Now in the box, David Dahl. And they're down to their final 4 outs here, Dan.
Yeah, that's not looking too good for them right now, Matt. They've got a significant hill to climb, but they've got to take it one bat at a time. A couple of guys get on, and then who knows what could happen.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And that misses for ball 1.
You know, he's one of their guys they rely on to get their offense going. They need a rally, so we'll see if he can spark one here.
Turned on down the line, but a foul ball. 1-1. The 1-1 is a fastball in off the plate for a ball. Oh, he wanted that one, but it misses for ball 3. Dustin Fowler would be next. Hits are even at 7 apiece. And a fastball misses there, ball 4.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Dustin Fowler.
Up next, the speedy outfielder Dustin Fowler. He's batting cleanup, but has been shut down so far at the plate. 0 for 3. First offering on its way. And this one's chopped foul right at home plate. Looking at his career totals, Fowler has a batting line residing in the 230s.
You know, Matty, I know his career batting average jumps off at the page, but this guy can help the roster in a lot of different ways. He brings value to the manager on a daily basis.
Dahl is off at first with 2 away. He struck him out. The 3rd time he's fanned in the game. Twins wind up stranding 1. They're still doubled up. It's 6-3. Frederick Gonzalez is on to pitch out of the bullpen in the bottom half of the 8th.
Frederick Gonzalez.
Next up for the Stros, Kevin Sierra.
Leading up for the Astros, the left fielder, Kevin
First pitch
Sierra.
on its way. Now a line drive that's going to be caught out there at short. Well, he got a lot of that ball, but nothing to show for it to start the home 8th.
Daniel Vogelbach.
Now at the plate, Daniel Vogelbach. He'll try to follow up the double in his last at-bat with another big hit right here.
Yeah, he did a great job to go down and get that one his last at bat. but I got to think they're going to pitch him up, maybe elevate something in the zone. Interested to see how he approaches this next AB.
And now it'll rattle up against the wall.
And he obviously didn't let last night's hitless outing get to his head too much, because that's his second hit of the ball game. This one, a double. I'm sure he's feeling a lot better about the way he's going right now.
Ready once again, Elton Garner. First pitch of the at-bat. Good fastball down around the knees there, taken for a strike. Gonzalez, a native of Georgia. He's in his 4th season as a major league player. Now the 0-1. And he gets a piece of this one to foul it toward the backstop. Gonzalez has compiled over 65 innings of work and has an ERA he'd like to see come down a bit. Starts the day in the high 4s. Check swing in the dirt, but he went around. McDonald has it, makes the throw to first. 2 down.
The pitcher, number 28. Andrew.
Now at the plate, Andrew Susac. No hits in 3 tries so far. He struck out once. Here comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Fastball on the first pitch, and it's taken for strike 1.
Hey, I don't have a problem with him taking a pitch right there. It's a good opportunity to see what he's got. Also a good opportunity to see if he's going to be pounding the strike zone.
Here's the 0-1 pitch. There's a shin-high slider laid off for a ball. Now the 1-1 pitch. Count is 1-2 now. Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. Breaking ball misses the corner. 2 balls and 2 strikes.
Well, that's what you want from your curveball on 1 and 2. You start it in the zone and let it break out of the zone where it can't be punished. Didn't get him to go after it, but the execution was nice.
Here's the pitch on 2-2. This one sinks low and a touch outside. It's a full count, 3-2.
When a pitcher's close to working through a quick inning, that's when you really need to grind out some at-bats. He's done a good job of that, and that's really big when you're hitting towards the bottom of the order.
Line towards center field. Dahl is there, and he puts this one away for the 3rd out. So a great job there of working out a potential trouble. 1 left for Houston as they're unable to add to their 6-3 lead. Emilio Pagan comes on from the pen, hoping to finish this one off here in the top of the 9th.
Number 18, Emilio.
Anthony Santander will be the first one to greet him here as he'll be forced to turn around and hit from the left side now.
Looks like a tall order trying to tie or take the lead against this guy who leads the league in saves.
9th inning begins as the first pitch is taken for ball 1. In there, and it's even at 1. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. They'll run this one in on him, and he can't connect, so he finds himself down 1-2 now.
Oh, wow, that's what they call a jam sandwich. Wow, not much you can do with that pitch that's in tight.
And here's a slider, strike 3 called, and that'll be the first out of the inning. So the leadoff man gone to start the top of the ninth as we take a look at league saves leaders entering play. And as you can see there, he's part of a flat-footed tie for the AL lead. So striding forward now, Garth Raimo. He's singled in 2 trips to the plate thus far. First offering on its way. Strike 1 to start the at-bat. And now a pitch on the way. Another one fouled off, and he's quickly behind 0-2. Changes up on him, but that's in the dirt for a ball. In tight with the slider, 2-2. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Lifted in the air out to center field. Garner is back, and he'll get there to make the play for out number 2.
Now batting, the right fielder, Carmen Zapata.
Coming to the plate now, Carmen Zapata. He comes to the plate as the last chance for his side. 2 out here in the ninth.
Yeah, that last at-bat, Daddy, he turned that fastball on. He didn't hit it a ton. He didn't hit it a country mile. But, hey, listen, a home run is a home run.
Here's a shot to left field and deep. And this one is gone. A home run. A solo shot here to left. His second home run of the game. And they cut the gap here. It's now 6-4. Well, one of the narratives of today's game has been driven by the long ball. We've seen these squads go deep a combined 5 times in this one.
Matty V, this is turning into Home Run Derby Part 2. Dero, 5 bombs already in this one.
Yeah, there's a fight at the bat rack for both teams right here. A lot of missed locations right out over the heart of the plate, and neither side is missing.
Taken, called strike 2, and now they're down to their final strike tonight. A sold-out crowd of 40,950 ready to lift off here in the Space City. 1-2 to the Twins catcher. 2 out, nobody on. Final strike for the Twins. Swing and a miss. He struck him out, and that'll do it here as the ball game is over.
Well, that's not exactly how you draw it up. He gave up a long ball to make it interesting, but it was the only run he gave up, and he hangs on to collect a save.
A 6-4 finish in tonight's affair. The Stros jumped out to an early lead in the first and never looked back. Stuart McCaig gets to double digits with his 10th win of the year. John McMahon struggled and gets the loss after giving up 6 earned. Emilio Pagan wraps it up for the save, his 39th of the campaign. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney, and our entire crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, make your way over to theshownation.com.
Fans, our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Astros, 6 runs, 8 hits, no errors. They left 6 men on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 18 minutes. Tonight's paid attendance at Minute Maid Park, 41,168. The Astros thank you for attending and remind you to please drive home safely. Good night.
Happy Saturday morning to you. Here's the news and results from Friday. Starting in the National League West, the Colorado Rockies totaled 13 hits as a team as they got the best of the Phillies in Citizens Bank Park 5-2. Ross Stripling got the win, his 6th so far this year, as the Mets turned away the Dodgers 2-1. The Atlanta Braves amassed an impressive 6 home runs in the game as they were winners in extras against the Diamondbacks 10-8. The Giants held the opposition at bay with only 4 hits as they were winners in extra innings over the Reds 3-2.